Hi, Papaya. How we all doing? Hi, Possum. Hi, Chroma. Hi, Chroma. Wait, writing fucking fanfic. You're actually writing fucking fan fiction. Fucking goddamn writing smut. Fucking writing whole ass fuck smut. Where's my fucking cursor? Writing fucking smut. Highway Blossoms! Yeah! Have you played it before? Do you know of the wonders that is StudioElan games? Because yes, I love Elan. Wait, that didn't work. Wait. Hello. There we go.
Here.
There we go.
I love you. I love you too.
Oh, going through Pop Happy. Also, thank you, Plus, for the gift sub. What the fuck? So you're going through please be happy. Yeah here. Please be happy. My favorite video game. Why does it never want to when I do them both at the same time on my yes. I don't think I've been blind. Give me a second. Let me check something real quick. Also, if you're this is not my. I'm wearing the I made in V-Ray Studio for my 3D model. I made Mimo's outfit, which is what I'm currently wearing right now. But I usually wear this one for Sapphic Sunday for my Lebsian my Lebsian game. But also, where is it? Do I not have the toggle? I thought I had the toggle on this. Christmas Flower Crown. Oh, damn. I was saying I didn't put it on here. Dang, I was being reasonable and did not put the thing I'm looking for here. I wonder which one has it, though. I wonder which one has what I'm looking for. Huh. I thought I had it. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You'll never know what it is I'm looking for. Because it apparently isn't on this model. At all. Surprisingly, I thought it was here. I know what model does have it though. Give me a second, let me just pull it up. Let me pull up a model that I know does have what I'm looking for. Even before this is not the right version of the model. Where is it? Let me scroll. Hi, Kikimi. Give me a second. Delete. I pressed print screen like an idiot. Boop! Boop! Anyways, I'm gonna go back to my normal model real quick. Let's be normal for a minute. Let's be normal for now, you know? So sadly, we have to be normal. We sadly need to be normal. But anyways, yes, we're back with some Howie Blossoms. I'm playing the DLC right now. Well, I will be playing. I am playing the DLC. I'm playing the DLC right now. I am I'm like 4 hours into the DLC, and it is fucking ow, Josh Sion. I'm looking at YouTube. What the fuck? What the hell? It hurts. It hurts a lot. But I am enjoying it very much. I'm hearing it very much, even though it's really painful to go through with all the emotions and stuff going. And again, we're only literally 20 minutes in, and I'm fucking hit with a truck
Allow me
with
to be the
emotions.
first to say.
Oh, thanks for the
Hiya,
follow,
papaya.
Fox is right.
Hiya,
Hi.
papaya, back at ya.
Hi. Thank you for the follow. How are you? Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm playing visual novel. You finally follow. You did finally follow. Welcome. Welcome in. Welcome to my chaotic area of the internet where I play lovely loving women game on Sundays. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing. Oh god, are you? Oh, a bot. Oh no, a bot's following me on Twitter. Oh no, a bot's following me on Twitter. You, Yee. Now, oh, a bot. Oh, disgusting. Oh, wait, wait, are you real? I can't tell. You're a real person. Okay, maybe you're real. I'll leave you be. Maybe you are a real person on Twitter.com. I don't know. I can't tell. I'll never know. But yes, that'd be fun. That'd be nice. I wish you luck on that stuff. Anyways, yes. Last time, in the game, we came back to find Marina and still not over the fact that the logo is over Amber's face. And also Josh's face. Oh no. Josh is not... Josh? Not Josh. Joseph. Joseph cannot escape. But, yes. Things. We returned to, Howie Blossoms to see what they were up to. That is not, in fact, Josh. Sadly, that is not Josh. That is Joseph. Joseph. We returned to, the lovely couple having the most lovely time and totally communicating their feelings. Oh, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Woo! Look at you go. Hog. Hell yeah. And a lot, like I said, a lot of emotions we're going through, and a lot of no communicating is happening. They're not communicating their feelings, or at least, and that's really concerning. And then also Tess has depression. Tess is depressed. So, all in all, a great start. We're having a great time. All the great things are happening. I'm not in pain. And I'm also totally not dreading playing more of it because because emotions and yeah. Anyways, we're picking back up with apparently we're picking back up with that feels really off. Why is this? No, stop. What? Wait, why is... Huh? Why is this red? Anyways, we're picking back up with Mariah, voiced by Alyssa Park, also known as Adox. Yep.
Just get on out of here. Take yourself and scoot on out. Shoot, go on.
Before we continue, let's take a moment to look at these aliens back here. Let's look at the aliens. What the fuck are these aliens? What the fuck is that alien in the background back here? What are you? What are you? The fuck? You see this shit? You seen this shit? What the fuck? I did not think I could turn this much. What the fuck are you? What the hell? Anyways, now that those shenanigans are over. Why do you fucking lock me out every time? Anyways, now that's over. Let's get back to whatever the fuck's happening here.
Not like my sister would want any of your junk anyway.
Good. Your patronage is not appreciated. It's no good, and neither is your money.
Whoa! My money? The fuck was my money? Where was my money? What about my very legal money?
Well, your inventory ain't
back.
appreciated either. Where'd you dig it
This
all
is
out of, a
back.
dumpster?
That's right. Same one you crawled out from.
I'll kick your ass!
Security!
No! I'll leave!
Mariah coughs at the words under her breath. Coughed the words under her breath. I can't read.
Peddler.
I can't read. The vendor hurls a neon green. Whoa! Whoa! Neon green Buddha statue at her. Elongated snail antennas, replacing her eyes, and his usual. What the fuck did you do to Buddha? With snail antenna, placing his eyes and his usual peace sign instead, out of the Vulcan variety. It whooshed past her head, cracking onto a pillar behind her.
Jesus!
Christmas! No, that was Buddha. Mariah, that was not Jesus, that was Buddha. Mariah, that was not Jesus. That was in fact Buddha. But I understand the confusion, because that looks nothing like fucking Buddha. That was enough to convince Mariah to retreat. At least for now. She turned tail and sprinted down an alley, tightly packed with other vendors and booths.
Wrong deity! And don't come back!
God damn it. God damn it. They beat me to the joke already. They knew people were gonna make that joke. God fucking damn it. What do you mean in that one, you portal rat? What do you mean that, what are you referring to, Possum? I'm concerned. What are you referring to? I don't know what that you were referring to is at all, and I'm worried. There's an anime about them. Duh! As Maria was dodging in and out of congested crowds, and shoving strollers out of her way, she considered, only for a moment, that this was the Carla Joe had tried warning her about. Saint Oni's on! Of course, admitting that would also be admitting that Slacker was right, and she wasn't about to give him the dignity. There was one thing he had been right about, though. Something that even Mariah, still stumbling around in the fog of her morning hangover, could see. The squirt was sad. Yeah, all kids get sad and broody, fact of life and all that jazz, but given the little turd a soda and some Skittles and they bounced back just fine. But the way Mariah saw it, there were different types of sadness. Some of that were different enough to transcend the three-letter word that represented it. She never figured out a word to describe the transcendence, and if there was one, it was too long for her to care to learn it. It's called depression, motherfucker. She had seen it in action before. She had seen it down by the river, where Joe would mope and stare at the water for hours, before hauling himself up to his room for days. It's depression, that's the word. She had seen it belching out of steel chimneys of the horizon during the days she ditched school, enveloping the whole town in gray clouds and making the flat plains of Missouri feel like a snow globe. And she had felt it when watching the neighbor's cable, the blue glow from the garage sale CRT lighting up her face as she cracked up the volume to drown out the noise her old lady and whatever uncle she had brought home for that week were making. Whatever this was, that feeling that would poke at Mariah whenever she was forced to stare down the spout of an empty bottle. And that now seemed to be stabbing her kid sister. She hated it. It was a virus, spreading, cyclical, now trying to sink its teeth into Tess. Trying. Mariah Prosperous, the terror of the Southwest, badass treasure hunter, and the true winner of the race to find the miner's gold, was not about to let this thing take a bite out of her sister. Not yet.
There's gotta be something around here.
In a way, Tess's birthday felt like a deadline. If she could just find one thing to give her, something that could make the twerp smile, well, she might be able to break this thing off for just a little while longer. Beat this thing off. I can't fucking read English words still. She took a gander at the rainbow tarps on both sides of her that trapped her in the aisle. Turns out, the swap meet was only a quarter of the story, and was just being sandwiched between overtly expensive food stalls and new-age soccer moms trying to sell their craft jewels. There hadn't been a single good find all day. How could there be? That cheapskate Joe had only given her $20 to work with. Should have just given her should have just given her his cut. She would have made better use of it. She passed the popcorn vendor and nabbed a handful of kettle corn out of a little boy's bag. With her mouth wide open as she chewed, she poked at every booth that looked like a waste of time.
Trash, garbage, crap, hot garbage, junk.
That is horrifying. Can you see that? You cannot see that. Wait, give me a second. That is horrifying. That's fucking horrifying. I hate it. None of this was good enough for her sister. Hell, none of it was even very good. Pig lamp? Pig lamp. Pig lamp!
Garbage, crap.
I'll be honest.
Hot garbage, junk.
I didn't even see these two things sandwiched between the alien things at all. My brain said alien. This is just the background. Alien. This is just the background. Alien. I didn't even see those two things at all. Who is it? Who would be disappointed? I think it's... What's her name? What's their name again? Let me check. What's their name? What is their name? They preach about it everywhere. It's in the twofold talk, I think, right? No. It's in the PBH talk. Maddie. Evil Maddie, also known as Hosey. Yes, the pig lamp stand. The pig lamp stand. Josie would be disappointed. I genuinely didn't even notice that those were things in between the aliens. Like, oh yeah, this is really spaced images. Yeah, just really spaced images. Nothing weird about it. Nothing bizarre about. Nothing in between the images are just spaced out. Yeah, it's just 3 alien photos spaced out. Really bizarrely. Like, really bizarrely. Nothing wrong with this at all. Anyway. None of this was good enough for her sister. Hell, none of it was even very good. She swallowed as she made eye contact with a thin vendor that had a pencily mustache. He was selling rose-themed decor. Maria stopped at his table.
I've seen better hauls at estate sales after old-timers croak on the toilet.
Huh? Maria went on her way. She was just about ready to answer the call of the casino. Maybe take advantage of those complimentary drinks those chicks in the tight slacks were serving. It's what a high-rolling Vegas fat cat like her would deserve, after all. But then she saw it. The only thing special enough to make her snap her head back and stop. A license plate nailed to the top of a wooden display. JC saves Canvas Sunflower State. Nothing particularly special to Mariah. Saw them at the road every day, and often used them fraudulently, depending on which country they were in and if they had a warrant out for her. But to Tess, these rectangular wonders were treasures. But what would make this license plate special to Tess was the sunflower slapped in the middle of it, shining through the black text like a sunbeam. It was perfect for her. Her flat eyes always got slightly less flat when she passed fields of them growing on the side of the road. Sunflower wallpaper, sunflower seeds at gas stations. It was the only thing that kids seemed to identify with more than the red, white, and blue itself. The state in question? The faraway land of Kansas. A place so foreign to Mariah that she often doubted the legitimacy of its existence, like Arkansas. Now, Mariah wasn't an expert on the geographical makeup of the United States of fucking America, or most things really, but she had bunked her head against enough of Tessa's wind chimes to know which one she did and didn't own, and Can's ass was one of the several missing. Maria matched up to the booth until she was close enough to smell the sticks of burning incense wafting from it.
Hey.
She called into the booth. It was bigger than the others, the tarp bleeding into the row behind it. The inside had an assortment of rugs and tapestries draped around the knickknacks on display. It looked like a shop that had been standing in the same bazaar for generations, and would be there forever, even longer.
I said hey!
Hey, bitch.
What a wonderful kind of day!
Are we gonna learn to laugh and play? Standing out from behind a stack of boxes, a man with a vape pen coming from his mouth coughed out a greeting to Mariah.
Sorry for the delay in service, sister. Still unpacking some artifacts, it would seem.
Mariah's nose wrinkled. She squinted into the man's retro sunglasses, but couldn't make out anything past the frames.
I freak. How much for the license plate?
I'm selling a license plate?
The man craned his head out of the booth and looked up. His curled hair bobbed at the slightest movement.
Oh, guess I am.
Huh? Mariah dug out her $20, ready to cough over and get her change, but the vendor shooed it away.
Nah, I'm afraid that's not how things roll here, sister.
What?
Who doesn't like cash? You some kind of commie?
Yes. He folded his hands and pointed both index fingers up. What?
Read the signs from above.
Oh. Okay. She looked up and did her best to sound out the words carved in the wooden sign in sloppy bubbled letters.
Silent action.
I'm concerned. Either the handwriting is really bad, or Mariah does not know how to read.
Silent auction? What the hell is that? Silent auction? 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 What the hell is that? Silent auction? What the hell is that? Silent auction? What the hell is that?
I'm easily entertained. The lead auction?
Signs. Plural.
She looked up again, this time at the other sign, tacked onto the bottom of the first. Shh! Me neither. I do get it.
Sis, you know how to hold a pen, right?
Haven't done that in a while, but I probably still do.
And you know how to use it?
Skating on thin ice, buddy.
Lake ain't that deep, 'cause that's all you need.
She slid a sheet of paper from beneath the table and flopped a pen taped to a hawk feather right alongside it.
Just write down how much you think it's worth. Get it?
The cobwebs in Maria's head turned and rattled. She looked at the rows in the paper, a column for bids and a column for notes. It still took several more seconds before she got it.
So some leech could swing by once I leave and outbid me?
Yes.
But ain't that how auctions work?
Yeah. Maria was immediately suspicious. Something that couldn't be claimed as her own, through will and skill, was a scam as far as she was concerned. And with only $20 to her name, the quiet tug of restraint called to her. But what was restraint except the excuse of useless pansies too afraid to act? Nothing. It didn't exist. Not to Mariah. Especially not when there was a risk of Tess turning into a slug.
Fine, but if this is a farce, you're roadkill.
$1! She held the pen in her fist like a knife and carved the starting point price of the first row.
Oh, only $1? You're killing me here, sis.
She thrust the pen at him, tip of the pen at him.
If this thing is a hoax, you're gonna wish I actually did.
I hear ya.
Really, he didn't. He grabbed an egg timer from the end of the table and wound it. The continuous ticking began.
Auction time is 60 minutes. Best of luck to ya.
Keep your luck and give it to any sap who tries to get in on this. They're the ones who'll need it.
Why? I gave him one last scowl, then slithered away, pushing her hands deep into the pockets of her jumpsuit. She'd be back soon. In not 59 minutes, I mean 59 minutes. Mariah! Marina! That's not Marina! That was Amber! I look back at Amber once, then head back inside. She looks so confused and helpless out there. All by herself? Of course she does. I just got angry and stormed off. It's mean, but that's a big part of me that's actually happy that she is. How gross is that? But at least now she can feel it too. What it's like to have no idea what the person you love is thinking. Maybe that was a little too harsh though. Yeah, whatever. Can't focus on nasty stuff right now. Gotta find some kind of gift for Tess, no matter what Oh. I get it. I see what's gonna happen here. No matter what happens, this is her birthday. We need to be here for her. With how sad she's been lately, we need to find something that... Why are we plural? Why are we plural? Marina, why are we plural all of a sudden? We need to find something that will perk her right up. Like, I don't know, maybe a fucking license plate with a sunflower on it from Kansas. I slip into the crowd and follow the pretty girl in costumes till I'm deep inside the vendor hall. The further I get, the more it feels like both booths and tarps are multiplying. The people, too. There's enough sweat in here that I feel like I could actually drown in it. This might be harder than I thought. Tess, this may be harder than I thought, Tess, but I'll do it. I'll do it for you. Fortunately, after treasure hunts and festivals, navigating crowds is easy peasy for me to do it now. Easy peasy for me now. Amber would probably disagree if she were here, but I think I'm quite the expert at it now. Thank you very much. I'm afraid of getting distracted by chatting, so I try to avoid looking at vendors and... also vendors, not just benders, you know, like earth... vendors, instead just focus on the merch. there shares a lot of it. Like, there's this keychain with me on it. And me and Amber at a campfire? Wait a minute, what the fuck? This weird pink cat girl. With a chicken nugget. Chasing a dinosaur. It shares a lot of it. From adorable wooden coyote carvings to really out of their art. That my mom would shield her eyes from if she saw it. Here we are. Here we are. But none of it screams Tess. There are toy vendors and stuff, but Tess isn't into stuff like that. No kid is a regular kid, but she's definitely unique. And I want to make sure we give her something that's unique. Thankfully, I don't have to zoom up and down the aisles for long. I spot something that doesn't just catch my eye, it's basically yelling at me at the stop. It's nailed to the tippy top of a booth. If I weren't looking, I might not have noticed. But all I need to do is take one look at it and know that it's made for Tess. A Kansas Jay-Z Save Sunflower State. A Kansas license plate with a sunflower. I must have it. Getting off course, I swing over to the booth.
How much for the license plate?
I'm selling a license plate? Oh, I am. I don't mean to, but my hands slam on the table. An 80-bit timer on it falls over.
Ah, so I guess this thing really is a hot commodity.
So you have a lot in stock then. Thank
I have
goodness.
just the one. What a relief. This will make tests positively positive.
Afraid not, Bubbles. Read the sign.
I look at the sign again. The license plate spells out JC Saves.
From God?
You know, I didn't realize that JC meant Jesus Christ until now. And that's funnier.
You're my second customer of the day, not the second coming. The other signs. Plural.
Not the second coming. Also, there's a plural sign. This time I look at the wooden sign. Signs, plural.
Silent auction. Oh, I know those! My school did them for fun.
Puts his finger to his lips and smiles. Even under his thick, round sunglasses, I can tell it's a real smile. I whisper,
I know those.
I know those.
This'll make it easy then.
At least, hey, you know what it is. The last person didn't know what the fuck it was at all. Anyways, what are you gonna bid? I'm gonna bid $20. Oh shit. Well, fuck. He unfolds a sheet of paper and smooths it out on the table. I stare down and look at the first row.
Someone's already bid on it?
Just a few minutes ago. Don't mean you can't, though.
Yeah. Wow! Talk about good timing. It must be fate.
I'll do it.
$1 isn't a lot. I can outbid it. No sweat.
But, how will we tell who's who? There's no name on it, just their bid.
Don't you worry your pretty little ponytail, or whatever it is. They used a black pin, so you'll just use a purple one.
That's not that bad of an differentiator, actually. Also, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to put your name in the notes, probably. Of a silent auction or something like that. Right? That's how that works. Right? I've never seen an auction before. I'm pretty sure you just, like, write down an indicator that that's you? He slides a purple ballpoint out of his sleeve. Whoa. Like some kind of crazy magic and tosses it over. Whoa! Mr. Vendor is really slick.
I get it. An extra silent auction.
Yeah, extra silent. It's not that, Mariah doesn't know the fucking silent auction, and also the guy doesn't know the silent auction apparently properly. Yep, no, totally not. Totally, this is totally planned, and he's gonna get confused at the end, isn't he?
That's right.
I put the tip of the pen to the paper and write my own bid. $3. 3 United States dollars.
Sorry, whoever
Sorry,
you are,
dollaroos.
but there's a sad little girl who needs this a lot more than you.
Hey, all is fair in love and bidding wars. Battle ain't over yet, though.
Set the timer right side up again.
There's a little under an hour left in the auction. When this thing rings, it's all over.
I read the timer and give him a quick nod.
Okie dokie. I'll make sure to check in before that. See you soon.
I try to smile too much as I walk away. Tess is going to love this. I wonder why. Can't get to. I wonder. Is Joe gonna come here and also bid? Is Joe and or Amber gonna also come here and fucking bid on it as well? That'd be hilarious. Can't get too excited just yet, though. It's an auction after all. You never know what could happen in 50 minutes. The trio.
Hey, freak! What the hell is this?
Stop. Shh. Mariah glares at the second row of the paper.
Shh.
Mariah slaps his finger away from his stupid lips.
Give it a rest.
Those hushed lips.
I asked you a question.
Don't know what to tell ya. Answer's right there on the page.
Yeah, but there can actually be other weirdos on this rock who collect these things. They're scrap.
One man's trap.
Is another's pain in the ass.
God.
God, what a pain in the ass.
It's just $3. Not hard to beat, right?
Yeah,
Do I look like I fell off the money tree to you, pal?
maybe. It's just $3, Mariah. You got 20. She brought herself to look at the new bid again. It was written in purple. What a stupid color. An ugly color. In fact, that was the worst color, Mariah decided. The handwriting, too. She wanted to spit on it. It was too nice and pretty and neat. Disgusting. The kind of handwriting you'd only see at a teacher's pad. A real slouch. The thing about slouches of the world, they can't stand straight. They're closer to the ground. Easier to knock down. Someone with handwriting this compact who twirls their threes in the middle. They must be meek. It's overcompensation. Something Mariah was quite familiar with. Damn. Wouldn't it be hard to intimidate them? To get them back down here and now. She gets the black pen and begins smashing it into the paper. 20 minutes remained.
Oh, jeez. This is, a little intense.
I can only wince. Every row from the middle third to the 15th has been overtaken by violent, scratchy lettering. All for just one number. 10. The bidding price just jumped from 3 to 10. Escalation.
Seems you developed a bit of a rivalry, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to.
It's true I didn't.
I have a feeling this person would have been angry at anyone's bid.
I try not to be judgmental. I'm a judgmental person. Everyone has their own lies and issues to go alongside them. But I know exactly what kind of person who would try to scare someone else when it doesn't get their way, go their way. A bully! There's a lot of ways to deal with bullies. Not all of them are helpful. Some of them even make matters worse. The best thing to do is stand my ground. To let them know that no matter what, they won't have any control over me. 35 minutes remain. 35 minutes left. The trio.
Bastard! Oh, they're mocking me.
Seems like they're just playing by the rules of the auction to me.
You must be as blind as you are sleazy.
Maybe. The single line 11. She snatched the paper off the table and shoved it in his face.
What's that look like to you?
The written form of $11.
Ugh, that's part of it, but look closer.
What?
That is a smiley face. A smiley face! Can you believe that crap?
Oh! I was like, where's the smiley face? I don't see it. Where is it? Oh, there.
Whoever did this didn't just bid one more dollar to flex. They wanted to teach me a lesson.
So what are you gonna do?
Right, I thought about it. This was a direct attack on her pride. Purposefully, I don't take up the whole, don't take up all the rest of the fucking line rows in the paper. That'd be just rude. If she had to fight for what little remained of virginity and her sister, then so be it. She would go for the jugular.
What I always do. Win.
20 minutes remained. Marina!
Excuse me, is it okay if I ask you something?
Mr. Vender takes a deep breath of his vape. Steam streams out of his mouth like a fog. I've never actually seen someone do it in real life before, but it kind of smells like rotten bubblegum. I don't think I like it.
Ask away, Bubbles!
What's this crossed out word right here?
I pick up the paper and point at it. All together it says... Both words have been scribbled over. Fuck you. $11.01.
Ah. Well, it's a message from the other bidder. Bit too profane if you catch my drift, so I scratched it.
Thank you. We love you, man. Peace out.
Profane?
Wait. I gasp aloud that Mr. Vender jumps.
They didn't. That's so mean. Mean.
Mean. You only use that word a few times. I've only used that word a few times in my life, and I'd never use it like that.
All I want to do is make
Let's
my
fuck.
friend happy. She's been so sad lately, but when you're little like that, no one ever really cares if you are. This person is just being a giant jerk about it, Mr. Vendor.
Now that I
can't
cannot deny. But they did raise the bet.
By a single cent.
By 1 cent? Is that even allowed?
Sure.
Well, if it makes things interesting, then it seems like that.
It's not, though. It's just stressful.
Why can't it be both? I'm not betting that much money, so why is this person taking it so seriously? They only have $20 to their name, that's why. Unless they don't have a lot of money. Oh no! She's doing the math! I mean, they did start the bid at $1. But they're not... That's not a lot. If they were a collector, they'd probably bet a way higher price to make sure no one else took it. It's like they're scared to go over $20. If Amber was here, she'd probably try to end this by bidding $100. That'd be extreme, but we have the money for it. But if I did it, she would probably just tell me that it was irresponsible. It's so easy for her to nitpick me, but not herself. Actually, you know what? This isn't about Amber, it's about Tess. I grab the roll of pen and smooth out the creases of its paper.
Gonna keep going?
Fuck yeah.
Till the end.
I finished writing my new bid. And look at the timer. You're a big girl, Marina. You can handle this. You can give Tess her present. And you can show Amber you're more than capable.
I'll be right back, Mr. Vendor. Just gonna take one last stroll around.
If I can make sure not to go very far, I will catch this bully in the act. There's only 10 minutes left! The trio! Marina could no longer contain the seething, swirling rage with her. She felt from the soles of her feet to the tips of her split ends.
Oh. So they want to die.
Sister, if you're gonna commit murder, could you possibly do it in front of one of the other booths? Thank you.
So thank you for talking there, but I appreciate that as well. She ignored him, possibly, didn't even hear him. Instead, she just muttered to herself.
$19. That's all their life was worth, huh?
That was too precise. Her opponent, this villain, this terror, this scourge, this dick. They had to have known that she only had 20 on her. This new bid was geometrically calculated, kick in the balls.
Listen, I don't want to throw off the vibe, But if there's gonna be trouble, then I'll need to ask you to leave.
I'm not going anywhere. Not until I win this thing or bust up their face.
5 minutes remained. Marina!
I'm so mad.
I stop around the corner, heading straight back to the silent auction booth. Maybe it's not the truest thing in the world, but I like to believe that every stranger is good at heart. But this person? I'm not so sure. They made someone else's bad day even worse.
I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind.
Yeah, Marina, you do that! The trio.
I'll make this quick.
Minnie stood in front of the booth. Minnie stood in front of the booth, cracking her knuckles. She would have gotten upset over this any day. She would have gotten upset any day this week, but the fact that this was supposed to be for Tess made it extra personal. Even if the other person had no way of knowing it is. Well, they would know after this. She would make sure of it.
Oh, I'm gonna kick their ass.
Marina! I marched like a soldier.
And after that's taken care of...
Mariah waited impatiently.
And once that's over with,
I'm gonna win!
I'm gonna win.
I spot the booth and there's only a split second where I feel a muscled up superhero or pro wrestler. Then I see it. A chili pepper, red bandana, attached to long blonde hair, and a jumpsuit. Oh my god, it's Marina! It's Mariah!
It's been forever!
The happy tears are rolling out as they start strolling directly to her. It's not every day that you see a friend that you don't see every day. It's like I never get angry to begin with. She must be happy, too, because the second she sees me, her expression changes from sour to... well, that's sort of hard to read, but, can't think anything but happy. There's a tweeny pause after I run up to her, and she just kind of looks at it. But I'm so excited that I can't do anything but jog in place. Hug? Eh? Oof! Oof! She must have been drinking. I can smell it all over her breath. She absolutely needs this hug. I dive in and give her a big, long hug. Her clothes are stiff and a little smelly, so I try not to breathe. But I hope it does her some good. She's always arguing with Joe, and I know when I argue with Marina, all I really want is a hug. She doesn't hug back. Not that I really expected her to. Just kind of stands there like a tree.
Hey, other one?
It's Marina.
Yeah, whatever you just said.
Same old Mariah. I have no... Oh! A ghost! I don't know why her and Amber don't get along. They're so similar. Literally. The faces, the smile, the smug, the little shit energy through the troll. I break away from her, then just stare at her and smile. She wrinkles her nose.
I'd ask what you're doing here, but I guess it's not really that surprising, huh?
The only thing that's surprising is that you and your worst half are crazy enough to drive all the way out here because of the brat.
Oh no! Anything for Tess! You guys could be in Timbuktu, and if it meant we could meet up, we'd make our motorhome float.
Yee.
Gross, but thanks, I guess. The kid'll appreciate it. Things have kinda been on the rocks lately.
I've heard. She looks up at the Jesus Christ saves license plate like she might be able to pray to it and pray it into her hands. Without paying attention, Mr. Vender's jaw pretty much drops the table. She points back and forth. But why? Why is he... Oh, crap. Crappity crap, crap, crap. Mariah's the other bidder? Oh god, this makes too much sense. Sense now. The scary numbers, the escalation, the math, the harsh words.
Got a problem?
What? No, of course not. Stop being so silly, Mariah.
Well, I got a problem.
Oh no. Does she know? She'll totally kill me. She'll use my bones as a toothpick. smile. Even if I smile, she won't catch on. There's so much more of a Mariah is sharp. She's like a rusty knife. You nail. You were to absolutely see right through me. Just like when we played poker.
Sure do.
I'm not even sure those were words. They came out like a growl.
And it's with a no good,
Here it comes.
lousy,
Please don't take me, Mariah.
yellow-bellied,
Remember, Amber finds me remains one day.
slouch who's trying to outbid me for that crusty old license plate I'm nabbing for my sister.
She thrusts her arm out and points at a single claw at the license plate. Her cheeks puff out in frustration, and for the first time, Mariah doesn't seem so scary. Does she really not know it was me? Amber always said that Mariah was as dumb as a slug. That she was birthed from, but I don't think that's true. Maybe she is just not perceptive is all. Yeah, totally. Well, let's not look a gift horse in the mouth, shall we? 'Cause that's rude.
It's a good gift for her.
We both turn and look up at it together.
Do you think it'll make her happy?
Sure, it's her birthday, and she will deserve a gift regardless, but I think it's more important than usual that she got something that makes her happy. That's the whole reason I've been so intense about getting her something.
Nope.
Huh? Then why are you...
Because there's a difference between being happy and getting someone to smile, you ditz. Ah, crap, I said the quiet part out loud again.
The quiet part doesn't even bother me. Every single one of my brothers and sisters have called me something worse. Even the 5-year-old.
So, are you going for the smile then?
Hey, look at you with the brain cells and junk.
She sighs, then hides it with a yawn. Then sighs again. Oh, she really is like Amber. Yes, trouble expressing herself and everything. Though it's cute when you don't have to date the person.
But yeah, I am. I don't got what it takes to make her happy, and if I'm being real, I don't think anyone does. The kid's destined to be miserable, just like the rest of us.
Oh, I don't think that's true at all. Everyone has the chance to be happy. Sometimes it just takes some work. Maybe some support from people you know love you?
I nudge her with my elbow. A little hint, literal nudge. From one big sister to another. Her face scrunches up like she just smelled something funny. I snap my elbow back into place.
You really believe that crap?
Sure.
I guess that makes you special then, huh? You've got a perfect little life and you're always happy.
Well, no. Not always.
Something inside me tenses up.
Is it even most of the time?
It's the kind of feeling I get late at night when Amber's asleep. And I just turn over to look at her. My emotions always get all jumbled up during those times.
Not lately.
I want to look at her and be in love, but recently I've only been able to think about how she might be better off without me. She'd be happier. Less annoyed.
That's what I thought. Eventually, everyone's like that. Soon enough, it'll be Tessa's turn.
I really wish I didn't have to hear this. It's a terrible way to look at the world. I just want to plug my ears until she's done with it. Worst thing that could happen is if I actually started believing her. Hello, headphones? What the fuck you doing? Headphones? You good? You gonna fucking eat my ass again?
But if I can stave that off a little longer, so she doesn't have to deal with it yet, then I guess I'll have done something kinda useful.
My heart dances and I feel my mood perk up with it. So she's not a Debbie Downer after all.
I don't think you actually believe that, Mariah.
Huh? How about you get a little closer and tell me what it is I believe?
Whoopsie daisies. Time to course correct.
Well, it's just that even if you say all that stuff, you obviously care about her. I'm always worried about my brothers and sisters. About whether they're safe, staying out of trouble, and helping each other when they need it. When you share blood, it's just something that happens.
Blood is bullshit. Whole stupid notion of it. I know. Me and the squirt only share half of it.
Oh.
It doesn't matter if we share the same spit. It doesn't matter that she's my sister. All that matters is that she's Tess, and that's all the reason I need to want to help. So get out of my face with that family bond garbage, will ya?
Fine. Yeesh. So intense. But I think I might get what she's saying, even if I don't agree with all of it. I can't see DNA, so whether they're your family or not doesn't really factor into whether you actually like the person. Lucky for me, I like all my family. Thank you for hydrate, possum. And start. Oh no, the logo's right. Oh, attacked again. The logo attacked again. And Amber. And Tess. And I think I even might like Marina too. Mariah too.
1 minute left in the auction.
Mr. Ritter calls out from his booth, trying not to look at me while also trying to speak to me. He must have seen how scary Mariah was.
Guess that other guy was too chicken shit to show their dumb face after all.
Yeah, sure. Mariah rushes over to the booth and grabs the black pen.
I would still like to tear them a new one, though. Oh, I'm gonna be dead broke because of their ass.
I think I'm gonna let Mariah have this one. It seems like it's more important for Tess to get it from her than me. Me and Amber will have to figure out something else to gift her. When Mariah is scribbling on the paper, I take the chance to step away. It's time for me to get back to the booth. I'm pretty sure I'm about to reach my limit, but we'll see how much more of it I can take. If only I could be a little braver and speak my mind to Amber. Like Mariah. Her voice echoes out from behind me, breaking through the thick crowd.
Yeah! I win! In your dumb face, sucker! Come at the queen and you better not miss!
Well, maybe not too much like Mariah. Amber! Ah, we're back to Amber, hours later. Crisscross Cactus Man. Hours later, there's the huge crowd around our table. And then Marina came back empty-handed from shopping for Tess. She was met with dozens of hungry customers. It was more people than I even expected to attend this convention in total, waiting with cash in hand and demanding to be fed. The line is so long that it seems to stretch most of the way through the already tightly packed hall. Unfortunately, they're online for the alien burger stand and they're all set up a couple booths away from us. Their line is so long that it dwarfs the number of the small vendors' queues.
How about a snack while you wait in line? We've got homemade marshmallow treats.
Not to be confused with Rice Krispies.
Oh, no thanks. I'm trying to eat healthier.
Future burger eater? The future burger eater wants to be health. What do you mean? You see that fucking burger? You didn't go to the burger. How is that healthier?
There's more to life than burgers. Like dessert. Who doesn't love sweets?
I don't.
Fuck. Bless her heart. Marina doesn't give up. She's been at it for a while. After failing to get hold of Tess, I told her that she should just go into the con herself. I even offered to go with her again, but she's chosen to stick around here. We've had a handful of customers, but the total sales so far wouldn't even buy the three of us lunch. None of us really acknowledge it, but I'm sure we're all aware. Cassie, at least, doesn't seem too upset. That or she just does a good job of hiding it. Finally, I get tired of just standing around and need an excuse to stretch my legs a bit. Marina! Amber taps me on the shoulder.
I'm gonna go get some water. You want anything?
Like a million different things come to mind, a million different snarky answers. I want a lot of things, Amber. Is that what I want to say?
I'm good, thanks.
She leaves. Everything sucks.
Terrified. Why can't I choose? Because
Everything sucks. I forgot the actual lines of the thing I'm trying to think of, but everything sucks. That one line threw me. Everything sucks. I forgot what the line was. But like, I'm sure you understand the vague idea of that, right? You probably know relative to the line of everything sucks. My life, something sucks. I forgot what the rest of it is. I played the whole thing, but I'm not quite sure if this is it at all. I could be wrong. In fact, I'm actually been the actual part of it. Maybe it's the argument though. I think it's the argument.
Eve? I want to die. Please don't say things like that.
Well, what the fuck else is there? All I am is miserable. And all I know is that I shouldn't be. Then stop living in contradiction and do something.
No, this isn't it.
I could throw myself
This is the
over
Shredder
this
Performance
cliff.
life. I could
Cut
have.
me something.
I could have.
Traffic. I could
could've
have
swerved
swerved
the
the
bus
bus
I
I took
took.
down here into a ditch. Hell, I could have quit my stupid job years
This is
ago.
not it. It's definitely the
Let's
first
be
one.
realistic,
That
because
Eve is terrified.
You and me both know I wouldn't be.
It's definitely Eve is terrified. That's the one. Anyways, everything sucks. Our stupid booth sucks. These customers suck. This convention sucks. Why my brain screams at itself for the 1000th time. Did you agree to this? Because I answer, it's not like Amber will listen. It's not like I could have known that Amber would remember the super hot girl she ran into exactly one time in her life. Even less likely that she'd be the only other person in this whole world who Amber actually likes. But of course, against all odds, that's what happens. Congratulations, Marina. You finally got your big Las Vegas jackpot. Back jog. I think I've done an okay job of keeping my cool. I'm pretty sure Amber doesn't even realize I'm upset. That part's the problem, too. The one time that there's something I want to do, and of course Amber can't help but remind me at every turn that she doesn't want to be here.
Hey.
Oh no. Please don't try to talk to me. Not alone. I should have gone with Amber. I look back, hoping that she was talking to a customer. Or someone else. But no, she's looking straight at me.
Do you want to sit down? Chair's open. Oh, sure.
Sitting down. Comfort. Right. Those things exist. I try to come up with a good reason to say no, even I'm nodding and walking behind her. I sit down. I smooth my skirt. I look at the floor. I look at my shoes. I look at everything except Cassie because I know she's looking at me and I don't want her to make eye contact.
So, thanks for all your help. Don't mention it.
Literally. Please. Don't.
Those were legitimately the best marshmallow treats I've ever had, too. If I ever make them again, I'm going to use your trick.
Thanks.
That actually makes me pretty happy to hear. Not that I'm going to tell her that.
Yours were pretty good, too.
I'm not lying. They were fine. They just weren't as good as mine, and they were better than Amber's.
Thanks. I've had a bit of practice. Not as much as you, though, it sounds like.
You an only child?
Nah, I've got a little brother back home. Just the one, though. He's 14.
What's he like?
He's a real shithead.
Of course.
I love him, though. Apparently, he's really good at football, so that's what he's focusing on.
One of my brothers plays football, too. Although between us all, I think we have, like, every major sport covered.
You play any?
Nope, I'm not really
Good at stuff?
athletic, I guess.
Yeah, me neither. So, what is your thing then?
Huh? What thing?
Like, what are you into? Not sports, apparently.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, I like traveling and camping. Outdoorsy stuff.
Fun.
That's how you and Amber ended up together then?
Yeah, something like that.
It bothers me, but the answer that I gave doesn't... You don't really feel right. I don't really love those things, do I? They're fun, sure, but... They're still Amber's hobbies. I'm just along for the ride. When I think that, I get a funny feeling in my stomach. Like a pit opened up and I'm falling inside of it. This is pretty much the worst place in the world to have a panic attack, so I distract myself with the first thing that comes to mind.
What about you? I have no idea what it's like living in a city where stuff like happens.
It's not all it's cracked up to be out here, that's for sure. I moved out here a couple years ago because I thought the same thing, but turns out that the idea of living in Las Vegas is way different than the real thing.
Hey Possum, I remember where the line that I was thinking of is. It's everything sucks. Yosemite sucks. My life sucks. Yosemite sucks. She keeps walking, ignoring me, no snarking off or flimsy attempt to get the last word in. She just walks. What the hell? Just get away with all that. At least try. Give me a good punch or something. Threaten the kisser. Come on. Just do it. I've been away with so much already. Not once has she ever raised a hand or gone physical with me. All this time. Even in the parking lot when I was headbutting her. She must take pride in being a pacifist, huh? I hate it so much. She thinks she's enlightened now? She thinks she's made it? That has to be it. The altruism is a farce. It's only so that she can herself the authority to save me. But the gratification and the ego boost that it comes with it. God damn it! This headache sucks. It really sucks. It's all some game. It's all to prove a point or lack of a point. It's so fruitless. This headache sucks. This really sucks. It's all some game. Ah! Anyways.
Where'd you move from?
Anyways. Auntie Smarks.
New Mexico.
Oh.
Albuquerque, specifically.
Ugh, so you can relate then.
Totally.
Oh no! They're relating to each other! Run! Also, Marina's a lot bigger than Cassie. Sprite-wise. Marina's a lot closer to the camera than Cassie is. Lol.
I didn't really have anything going for me here, but I didn't have anything going for me there either. So I figured, what the hell? I may as well make a change and do something with my life.
So you came out here?
Yeah, dumb, right? Nothing really changed, though. Guess I brought my problems with me.
I don't think that's dumb.
Ugh, what's in this?
I'm here for practically the same reason. Just took the first chance to get the heck out of where I was.
And that was Amber?
Kinda. I want to say no. That just happened to meet Amber along the way, but...
Pretty much. I didn't get very far. If my dad had come to get me or something, then I'd probably still be there right now.
Seems like you two take good care of each other.
That's sadly debatable.
Me and my dad?
No, you and Amber.
No, you and Amber.
Duh, of course that's you and Amber, you dummy.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Okay, I gotta go dehydrate real quick, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. I'll be back. Are you sure? I'll be right back. Be right back. Where is the be right back button? There it is. Oh, I lost it. There it is. She keeps walking, ignoring me, no starting off or a flimsy attempt to get the last word in. She just walks. What the hell? Don't just let me get away with all that. At least try. Give me a good punch or something. Right in the kisser. Come on. Just do it. I know it was so much already. Not once has she ever raised a hand or gotten physical with me. All this time. Even in the parking lot when I was headbutting her. She must take pride in being a pacifist, huh? I hate it so much. She thinks she's enlightened now? She thinks she's made it? That has to be it. The altruism is a farce. It's only so that she can herself the authority to save me. The gratification and the ego boost that it comes with it. God damn it! This headache sucks. Yosemite sucks. It's all some game. It's all to prove a point or lack of a point. I'm back. If Amber was here, I'm sure she'd say something about how she's the one who takes care of me. Which I mean, isn't entirely wrong. But not entirely true either. But if Amber was here, I'm sure she would understand why.
So, where are you two heading after you leave Vegas?
I don't know. This girl never stops talking, does she? The moment I feel annoyed by that, I feel bad too. She's just trying to be friendly. It's not her fault that things are weird with me and Amber. And besides, maybe they're not. Maybe it's just in my head that I'm the weird one. I should be happy that Amber's made a friend for once. Doesn't change how I feel though. I get so wrapped up in thinking that I almost forgot to respond.
Oh, I'm not sure yet. We don't ever really plan anything. We just sort of figure it out as we go along.
Anywhere that you really want to see someday?
A couple of places, I guess. Like New York and those big cities. I've never been to the other side of the country. Ooh, or San Francisco, just because it always looks so nice in movies. Or maybe Portland.
What's in Portland?
What is in Portland? Please, tell me, Marina.
It just looks pretty.
That's understandable.
Can't argue with you there.
Not a phone! We sit back down and I check my phone, just for something to do with my hands. No new messages. I keep hoping Tess will text back. Does it say anything about me that the person I text most is an 11-year-old? Maybe, but I don't want to know that. Know what?
I've always wanted to see New York, too. I feel like that's what real cities are supposed to be like. Skyscrapers and subways and millions of people.
Right? Honestly, that's what I thought Las Vegas would be like.
Disappointed with the reality?
Yes. Definitely.
Only a little.
Well, that makes two of us again. Why not ask Amber to go check out one of those places? If you two don't ever have a destination in mind.
Maybe.
She sure does bring up Amber a lot.
Speaking of, I wonder where she is. The vending machine isn't that far away.
Who knows?
I don't mean to be snappy with her, but it comes out that way. I hope that maybe hurt my tone went unnoticed. But I can tell by the way Cassie raises her eyebrows that it didn't. Nice going, Marina! You're on a roll today! Still, seconds after saying her name, Amber appears from around a different corner than the one that she went down. Why does that make me so nervous? Amber! Minutes ago! Marina and Cassie are right here where I left them on. I left them as every single item we have for sale. No surprises there. I shove my way through some scrambling burger customers and slide back behind our booth.
You get lost on the way?
Actually, yeah. Couldn't find the vending machine, so I let myself get ripped off and bought one of these.
Oh no! I hold a bottle for them both to see. It's a souvenir plastic bottle with the convention's logo covering most of it.
Filled with the finest tap water from a water fountain.
Mmm, tasty. I take a sip and try to ignore that plasticky aftertaste.
Did I miss anything?
No.
Not at all.
Mare didn't talk your ear off, did she?
Not at all. I put my hand on Marina's shoulder, but she shrugs it off with a cold look. Cold look.
I think I might have talked hers off, though.
Wow, I'm shocked. I would have figured you got her whole life story while I was gone.
Marina rolls her eyes and stands up, stalking past me to go pointlessly rearrange the items on display once again. Okay, that's what she's doing.
Nah, just talked about where we're from and how we ended up here. Turns out the two of us have a lot in common.
Seriously?
Yes.
Yeah, we've both got the same kind of wanderlust, I think. Only difference is I never got to burn mine off on an epic road trip with my girlfriend.
Yo. What am I doing again? I'm doing increasing the timeout to 50 minutes. I take a seat on the now empty chair.
Hey, the RV's always got room for one more if you ever get sick of this place.
Cassie?
Yeah.
Hey.
Cassie?
Hey.
Cassie?
The RV's always got
Cassie?
room for one more if you ever get sick of
Cassie?
this place.
Cassie? Cassie?
I'm sure Marina would be cool with it too. Right, Mare?
Also, I want you to know that I'm not doing this face on purpose with my eyes. I'm not doing that on purpose. That's just the camera being weird. Actually, now it stops. There's a loud rattle as Marina spills a basket of candy on the ground. One of the packs explodes open, sending shrapnel of chocolate and peanut brittle scattering.
Mare?
I stand up right as Marina's hand tightens onto a fist. When I place my hand on her shoulder, this time she doesn't just shrug it off, but I can feel her body shaking. When she finally turns around, there are tears in her eyes. Oh crap. The trio!
So, do you feel anything?
Let's cut away from the fucking sadness for a minute and look at these sad sap! Tess continues to squeeze the man in the gray alien mascot suit, counting the seconds in her head until she reaches 20, because 20 was the amount of seconds an article she had read said it would take until a hug would release endorphins.
I did for a couple seconds, but it's gone now.
She backed away, her arms leaving an imprint in the cut of his suit. Tess looked up at the alien's lifeless black eyes and bowed.
Sorry, mister.
Joe and Tess wandered off. The next child in line tackled the alien with a sprinting hug, weighing the immobile suit to the ground. Children swarmed him at the line as the line evolved. Chaos reigned.
It's all good, kiddo. At least you felt something, right?
Yeah. That's better than nothing, I guess.
Feelings are fleeting.
Fuck.
But memories last a lifetime.
No, they're also fleeting. With a click of his tongue and finger guns for good measure, he handed her back her disposable camera. Tess stared at her reflection in the polished floor. Joe patted her head, and each time it landed, she felt like a nail getting hammered back into place.
If I'm not mistaken, we each have 4 or so tickets left. How's my math?
Sure.
Pretty good. We have 8 altogether.
Jeez, $40 really doesn't take you far here, huh? I thought the carnies back home were bad.
Yeah.
We're all just marks waiting to be worked, brother.
Fuck. God damn it. That's so sad. Joe scanned the hall, searching for anything other than another carnival game. Tess was too good at those. After a few minutes of hoarding her giant stuffed prizes, her arms would get tired. Each and every time she would hand them off to people she thought needed them more. Toddlers, fighting couples, and those weirdos in costumes. That's kind of sweet, but also really fucking sad at the same time. Nothing impressed her. It was as if she saw the whole world in muted monochrome. And she was at least 10 years too early for that. A kid should be able to look around her and view everything with hopeful vibrancy, like it's all being seen for the first time. It was a precious point of view that had been taken away from Joe too early. But Tess had a birthright to it, just as much as any other kid. Yet it was something he was beginning to feel like had been taken away from her too. And that maybe he had something to do with it. Maybe all the treasure hunts and scrambling and general insanity had zapped the poor kid's spirit before it could ever take off. Mariah couldn't be held responsible for it. She could hardly be held responsible for herself. So whatever Joe looked down and saw Tess's quiet, pale face staring into the distance. Into a Missouri summer that neither he nor Mariah could bear to let her experience. He felt the burden weigh heavier and heavier. And it was his burden. As they wrapped around a corner, Joe locked onto the biggest thing in sight. A bouncy castle. It was a saucer-shaped spectacle, chrome silver, with a green bulb at the very top. Every few moments, with the unmistakable jumping rhythm, the challenged silhouette would leap up before being pulled back down.
Hey, how about that bouncy UFO over there?
Tess looked up. Tess took one look at the UFO, then took 2 steps so that she could hide behind Joe.
Let's not.
And why not?
Sign says it costs 8 tickets. Only one of us could go in.
Aww, but also aww. She glanced over at it. A kid tumbling out of the entrance with a somersault stood up, shook it off, then dove back in.
It should be you.
Huh? No! Tess!
Call
Baby!
it a hunch, but somehow I get the feeling they wouldn't be very accommodating to a 6'3", 200-pound man.
Baby. You sweet summer child. Baby. Small bean.
But tell you what, you can have my leftover tickets and spend some time in there yourself.
Her shoulders stiffened. She wished she were one of those desert tortoises she saw sometimes. At least they could hide in their shells.
Do I have to, Joey?
He floated his hand behind her and ushered her along.
Yeah, sure. When's the last time you played with kids your own age?
Never.
Oh.
It'll do you some good then. Come on.
He guided her to the entrance of the UFO and handed her his 4 tickets. She limply held up the 8 tickets. A bored teenager with the words, "Stop!" written on his shirt in tape snatched them from her before she could take a single breath. He tossed them into the trash can next to his folding chair.
No shoes or outside toys.
The teen pointed at the crovel latched onto her back. Oh. Tess looked at Joey with pleading eyes, hoping that if she looked uncomfortable enough, he would change his mind.
I'll keep watch. You don't have to worry about anyone stealing it.
It seemed all but inevitable now. Tess bent down and unlatched her hiking boots. She sat side by side, aligned them with all the Velcro strapped sneakers that had been tossed aside. Next up was a crovel. The fuck's a crovel? I'm gonna Google it right now. Crovel. Oh. It's a shovel. Wait, she's been carrying a shovel this whole fucking time? What the fuck? What the fuck? Just a shovel on it. What the fuck? At all times? The hell? Slid from its sheath. The whole thing was almost as tall as her. She created it in both arms, then laid it on top of the row of shoes, its weight flattening all of them at the toes. Tess stood in front of the inflatable horror looming over her. Piercing shrieks rang out, like the screams of the damned clawing through the earth's crust. What were they doing to each other in there? What would they do to her?
Come on, kid, there's a line.
Fuck. The teen shoved her into the entrance. The curtains swallowed her entire body. In her last act of despair, she reached her hand out towards the light.
Joey!
Joe swelled with pride as he watched Tess get whisked away to adventure. What a little trooper. Into the bouncy castle, Tess rolled in like a tumbleweed, blown out of the street. The screams from before were all around her now. Boys and girls leapt and bounced, some high enough to touch the bulb at the top, maybe even high enough to touch the top of the stratosphere. I don't think that's gonna be possible, but anyways, the walls tinted everything in a swampish green. In a far-off corner, there was a boy jumping alone. He had been jumping for so long, his face had turned purple, swelling to the point where he looked like a selfish squirrel. When he saw Tess, he grinned and grinned. The gap in his teeth like a tiny black holes. He never stopped bouncing. Tess made a jiggly, unbalanced journey to her feet. As soon as she stood, a girl swooped in next to her and screamed in her ear. The pitch was high enough to induce tinnitus. I'm just gonna reorganize my windows real quick. If Tess's eardrums had been made of glass, they would have shattered. Tess fell back, down to her knees. Her ears throbbed. The girl stood over her, giggling. She loosely raised the finger in protest.
Said you not to.
The girl ignored her, bouncing away with the pigtails flopping behind her.
Oh, okay.
will ignore how the cravat's still on my back.
Sorry.
Gradually, Tess's my hearing faded back to me. I can't. I was. A buzz right ringing in the depths of her ears. All she could do to keep herself from dwelling on it was to focus on the electrical hum of air being pumped into the UFO. If she listened close enough, it sounded like chanting. Trish trembled to her feet, her head swinging back and forth to make sure she wasn't stuck up on again. The place stunk of sweat and socks. A pungent smell that didn't so much as attack you, but seep into you, just as it seeps into the walls. She tried to put on a brave face, tried to be courageous. Joey had told her to play with kids her own age. If it had been her sister, she would have already pieced out. But this was Joey. He actually cared. He wanted her to be okay. And if this is what being okay meant, then she needed to try. Because if she didn't, maybe he wouldn't be okay. It was probably already the reason why Marina hadn't texted her once this entire time. She must have finally realized Tess was a freak. No, you don't have a fucking signal on here. A freckled ginger boy bounced past her. He raised her hand. Leaped on past her. Another girl. This one had a tight ponytail and a sweatshirt with horse on it. She was doing cartwheels.
Pardon.
Ignored. Across the castle, a tank of a boy stomped over. Every step it took when the children sprawled out on the floor would be launched several inches in the air. It was as if the ruler of gravity bent around them. So, it's this child's whim. He stopped in front of Tess. His being was heavy and fierce, like a caribou in the winter tundra. He glanced at her. His scrunched up eyes looked like they would sink into his wrinkled nose. The longer he stared, the smaller Tess felt, and the smaller Tess felt, the larger he looked. But it wasn't the time to feel small. This was time to feel brave. She extended her hand, posed for the hardiest handshake, and her thin fingers could be able to squeeze out.
Play?
What? His gaze shifted down to her hand, then shifted back to her. What the fuck? His mouth opened like the drawbridge of a castle, released a mighty roar from the depths of his chest. It wasn't enough to send Tess flying back, but the pizza breath might have been.
I am King Jeremy! Duel me!
Tommy? Is that you? Tommy? Hello? Tommy? King Jeremy stomped both feet and took his battle stance, the same one he had seen a sumo wrestler do on TV. But it wouldn't be Tess that took up the challenge. A boy with wireframe glasses stepped forward.
No, I am Liberty Man, and I will defeat you with my Holy Grail powers!
I have no idea who that is.
You're cheating! Liberty Man doesn't have Holy Grail powers! Nuh-uh! 'Cause I'm also
Lyra?
knight!
Is that Lyra? I don't know for a sec. Is that Lyra? Maybe Lyra. We'll find out. I'm going to the visual novel database. I'm going back to the database. We're going into the database again. I ain't gonna get anything interesting, but I'm going in. We're going in. I'm looking at places. Research time. We're going in. Wait, that's just Lisa Raymold, of course. That's just Lisa Raymold, never mind. I forgot why we're just Lisa Raymold. Lol. I'm dumb. We'll never know. Another boy shouted. Wait a second. We'll never know. I'm running out of pages. Oh dear. Never mind. We got invisible pages. We got invisible pages. Hell yeah. We love invisible pages. Pog. Anyways.
I wanted to be a knight.
There's another.
Ninja.
There's another.
Pirate.
There's another.
Astronaut.
There's another. Oh! From there, it descended into a debate of professions ranging from mundane to the magical. Tuscany watched in stuttering horror as the battle lines were drawn around her, until finally sides had been taken, and she was left in the middle.
So, what are you? She looks like a hobo.
Wait, no.
But it was too late. It was like a plague. Every child picked up on it, and the very essence of hobo, and carved into the bouncy castle lore.
I want to be a hobo.
What?
Please, don't. She's already the hobo. I'm not a hobo. I'm not.
It occurred to Tess just how hot the inside of the bouncy castle was. Air was stale and hovering over her like a humid day at the river. Her breathing was short, shallow, impossible to control. Her chest heaved in and out, taken in oxygen by the shovelful.
I knight you as Sir Hobo!
No longer children, but shadows. They circled her. Their mutterings of hobo forming into an amorphous suggestion of the word. Even when they weren't saying hobo, they were saying hobo. Why was she a hobo? Did she smell? Or maybe they just didn't like her. Was this rejection? If it was, did they push her? Scream in her other ear? Yell at her? Would Sis yell at her later because of this? Would that make her sad? Would that cause Joey not to be okay? Would Marina stop talking to her together? Would it all be her fault? It would. It would have been. It would have to be. And then she would lay awake at night, when it was dark, and the bad things happened, when bad thoughts happened. Would her life always be like that? Just one big bad thought?
Hobo! Hobo!
Hobo!
It was a church choir now, and the entire congregation, except for her, was singing. The girl with pigtails screamed. Tess shoved the crowd of regular, giggling children who were not singing, or chanting, or even a choir. She ran for the exit. Back outside, Joey swallowed. Back a yawn. Tess bounced off the UFO. The teen working the entrance looked at his phone. She darted off. Her head swung back and forth. A silent promise that she would never go back.
Tess? Hold up! Where are you headed? Tess!
He watched as the top of Tess's bandana disappeared into a sea of attendees. Some made space for her. Most didn't.
Crap.
He rushed over to grab Tess's belongings.
Wait, you can't just leave your things here! Tess!
He sprinted out to the play area, his shoes and a crovel swinging in his hand.
Tess! Where are you? Just say something so I know you're okay!
A flood of worst scenarios sprang out through his thoughts. Running away, kidnapped, hurt. The usual suspects. There's one image that haunted him, and despite him never having been witness to it, had carved itself into his memory for years. It would remain there for his entire life. In this vivid painting, where the water flowed, a toad croaked, and brush dripped the humidity of summer. There was a small body that floated down the stream, face down, bobbing with the current. Except now, the body had platinum hair, a red bandana that was topping wet. They were pale and still. He tried to push out of his mind. Thinking about it made it hard to run, harder to breathe, but it wouldn't go away. Not really. His burden to bear. Finally, there's a respite, assurance that it was okay, that Tess was okay. Far from the activities, the crowd had thinned, and decorations were sparse. Tess sat against a wall. There was one drinking fountain on the wall. She sat directly under it, curled into a ball, their knees drawn into her chest. She rocked back and forth, her bandana shadowing her face. Oh yes, time for pain! Welcome, Vina Vina. You're just in time for trauma! Joe breathed a sigh of relief. On the off chance there was someone up there looking out for her. He looked up and dipped in his bandana. He strode up to Tess and shot her a smile.
How's it going, kiddo?
Yeah. That makes sense. No response.
I think you forgot these.
He leaned, her grovel against the wall. His adrenaline told him to drop the shoes, but he made sure to place them gently at her feet instead. Her shoulders huffed twice. She looked up at him. 2 tears slipped out of the corners of her eyes. Otherwise, there was no sore eyes or a puffy face. Joe dropped to his knees.
Hey, is everything okay?
She shook her head. Once left, once right.
I don't know if I'm happy or not.
His mouth hung open as he tried to formulate a response. Whether the truth was as obvious as the 2 tears running down her cheeks. No happy person would ask that question.
Do you feel unhappy?
She nodded.
I think so.
Joe frowned and looked away. The guilt made it too hard to look at her. Tess wiped away her tears and sniffled up everything else.
Are you afraid to cry?
Not really. I just don't feel like doing it now.
So you feel better?
No. Just don't feel like crying now.
Poor Tess. What the fuck? I'm crying. Poor Tess.
Other kids a lot. They scream too. I don't know how they do it so much. It seems hard.
Oh, she's grown up too fast. She's grown up too fast! She brought her knees forward, further into her chest.
I'm scary.
Emotions are pretty scary.
Yes. I want them to go away.
You feel them a lot, huh?
Yes and no. Sometimes I feel a little. Sometimes I feel a lot.
Sometimes you feel nothing.
It feels like...
Tess ruffled her bandana and tried to think of words. Words were hard. Finding words for herself was harder.
It feels like... people want me to feel a lot when I feel a little. Or want me to feel a little when I feel a lot.
Oh, sorry about that, Tess. I've been contributing to that this whole day. I'm very sorry, Tess, says Joe.
Did you feel a lot back there?
Joe motioned down the hall where the bouncy castle was. Where all the hectic things were.
Too much. Like, I shouldn't be there. And they made me not want to be there. It's always like this when I try to play.
Joe tilted his head.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I know.
Joe's shoulders slumped. The kid really had a way of taking the calcium out of your milk. What? I'm sorry. What? You had me there, but until calcium out of your milk. What the fuck does that mean? I guess that means. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's just too. That's just. Anyways, we're sad. We're sad. We're being sad. We're sad. We're sad.
A lot when a little, huh?
Yeah. But it's okay, Joey. It's just how it is.
Your milk boneless or bone in?
It isn't, though.
Wait, I didn't even read you saying boneless milk. I didn't even read you saying boneless milk pasta. I was too busy banning the bot and then seeing Vena's message. I didn't even read boneless milk. We're sad. We're sad, guys. We're being sad. We need to be banning. Damn, luckiest bond. He clenched the fabric of his jumpsuit, cursing the person who made an 11-year-old think the world worked this way, then cursed himself for his role in it.
You're wrong. It is. Sis yells at me because I feel a little. You run after me because I feel a lot. It's okay. It's what I do. And it's what grown-ups do.
A single dimple formed on Tessa's cheek.
Except Marina. I like her. She's nice and talks to me about fun things. Sis says it's because she's special. I think she's right. Marina is very special.
I don't think she means it that way. Joe decided he'd swat Marina out of over the head later that not one. I can't read. Joe decided he'd swat Mariah over the head later for that one.
But I think I scared her away. Too freaky. Because I'm me.
Why do you think that? That one was the hardest for Tess to say. She wished she hadn't. Because the second she said it, it felt true. Her bottom lip quivered.
I just wish I wasn't me, and that not me was like everyone else. And I wish I was okay.
The heartbreak that had been collapsing in on Joe fell down, then and there. No one looked at Tess like a person, let alone a child. Not even Tess. Not even him. She was just an enigma, an icy set piece that existed to make everything else feel whole. But not herself. He had enabled that narrative that small people only felt simple things. It had all come full circle. Joe clutched the plastic dog tag strung around his neck. Either through inspiration or determination, a small fire sparked inside him. She had tried to explain herself to him as well as she could, so it was only fair to do the same. Alrighty, let's give this a shot.
You know, I used to not be okay.
As his eyes grew wide in disbelief, and small in suspicion.
This is a ploy.
No, honest. I was pretty messed up as a kid.
You watched someone die. I mean, you almost died in the river, or someone happened.
Doesn't sound right. You're too normal.
Pretty confident for someone who wasn't even alive to see it.
Before I was born?
The allure of the before times was too great to ignore. It seemed mystical to her. The era of ancients.
I was a lot different back then. Everything was different, I guess.
Did she dare ask?
Different how?
She dared ask. She dared.
Well, I had a brother, for one.
Ah! Had! Exclamation points went off in Tessa's head. She had at least a dozen questions to ask. But before she could bring up any of them, truth made itself known to her. The exclamation points became ellipses.
Oh, sorry.
It was a long time ago.
She stayed silent.
You aren't going to ask?
Wouldn't it be rude?
Joe shrugged.
His name was Benjamin, but I just called him Benji. Yeesh, my mom would always throw a fit when she heard me call him that. Benjamin is a perfectly lovely name, and all that jazz.
It's biblical.
It is biblical.
Most things are, kid.
Like Joseph. Tess recalled the handful of times she had been dragged to summer school. Her blood ran cold with Old Testament fear. Her voice went quiet.
Was it a plague?
No, nothing like that.
It was a river.
He drowned.
Tess shifted around to find a comfortable position, but remained thoroughly uncomfortable. It wasn't scary, just sad. And Joey sounded sad when he said it.
I was younger than you when it all went down, and he was even younger than that, so he...
Losing track, Joe scratched his head. Half of him felt like he had traveled back in time to that sweltering day, where stepping outside felt like stepping out of the shower. The other half of him felt like it didn't exist.
Yeah, couldn't swim. I told him I would teach him how, but there was an auto show at the pharmacy. The Pops shop was sponsoring. You've met my Pops, right?
Very big. Very scary.
Nah, he just doesn't talk much. Kinda like you. I wish he did, though.
Why are you trying to delay this? He thought. Saying it changes nothing.
Anyway, I said that he should go to the river and that I'd catch up. They found him a few days later.
But saying it out loud changed everything. Tess thought about how many times she had swam in that river, and how she might never want to again. She thought about how Joey looked like a new Joey. Tess reached out to touch his leg, not knowing anything else to do except placing her hand on it.
Are you okay now?
Oh, usually. It comes and goes. Comes when I worry about folks, goes when I know they're okay. But back then, well, I guess no one would be okay after that. And I wasn't.
Did you feel a lot?
He stared down at her and grinned, but Tess knew it was just for pretend.
Too much. Too sad, too guilty, too angry. Mom was hysterical through all of it, and I can't really blame her. Pops never talked about it, threw out most of Benji's things within a week. Can't really blame him either.
A lot and a little.
Yep, and I must be their kid, because I got both of those things.
Joe toyed with the dog tag, twirling his fingers through the chain. It weighed more than the plastic it was supporting.
Some days I skipped school and would just sunbathe on the riverbank. Looking back, that was probably weird. But being so close to where it had happened made it feel like it hadn't.
Yeah.
But then,
Trauma
when I'd go out, everything was
weird.
just a reminder. People would look at me and I'd get heated. They'd whisper and I'd lash out. I thought maybe they were talking about how it was my fault. Or maybe they just felt bad. Didn't matter. Both scenarios really ticked me off.
You sound paranoid, like Sis.
Probably was. It was pretty lonely. Picking fights with people doesn't make you a lot of friends. Mariah being the exception.
Tess considered this, imagining Joey sitting as he is now, except now in the middle of a wheat field. A plane soaring far above him in the distance.
I hope you're not lonely anymore.
Of course not. I got you, don't I?
And Sis.
Ah.
Especially your sister. And remind me to wash my mouth out with soap later for saying that.
Yeah. Mariah is special.
She was as mouthy back then as she is now, and I didn't exactly practice the art of passivism. So us getting to know each other may or may not have involved a fist fight on the playground.
As you do.
Sounds about right.
As you do.
Couldn't have happened any other way. But as crazy as it sounds, she was the only one who would let my emotions play out.
Did not compute. Tess wrinkled her nose, unable to imagine any scenario where her sister would show as weak of a display as empathy.
That's impossible. She would never do that. Also, she would probably call you a crybaby.
Yeah.
Impossible.
Don't get me wrong, she absolutely did. But she would always stick around. Didn't matter how many times I told her to go away. It was always, shape up, slacker! That lemonade stand ain't gonna build itself!
Ah, yes. Lovely.
Oh, that sounds more like her. Does that count?
Kind of.
Not sure. I like to think she was trying to help in her own way. It might be the only way, and I'm better off for it.
The conversation petered into fumes. They both stared ahead, watching the spattering of people occasionally walking by. A lot had been said, even more had been thought. Most of that what Joey had told her was sad, but for some reason, she felt warm. The conversation had felt like a hug. She had been right. He was a new Joey. But perhaps this one was better. He looked Tess straight in the eyes, as much as he could under the water fountain. Joe had no illusions that he understood everything, or that any of the things he had said would make her feel better. But doing this was at least something.
Things are different for each of us, Tess. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. It's not always going to be okay. You won't always be okay. And there are going to be times you might not even know why.
All of space drilled itself into Tessa's chest. It dug its way down into her gut.
But I'll be here, even if you never feel okay ever again.
Aww. That's cute. Oh, look at the baby. Look at the baby. The sad baby. Sad baby. I'm not crying, you are. I'm not crying, you are! However, the thing about hollow spaces is that there's always room for them to be filled. Confetti, except it's fucking broken. Confetti, except it's fucking broken! It's been broken for ages. I've got to fix that anyways. It's been broken for ages. I've got to fix it. I can't fix it. I can't fucking fix it. How do I reconnect OBS to my fucking streamer bot? I don't remember how to connect it again. How did I connect to Dreamwith? I don't fucking remember. I forgot that confetti was a redeem. And I don't remember how to reconnect the OBS plugin for StreamerBot. And I forgot to fix that. I should fix that tonight. I'll do that tonight. I'll fix that tonight. I say doing no reminders to make sure I remember to fix it later tonight. Anyways.
That said, not feeling okay sucks though. So let's try to boost your chances.
He pulled the dog tag over his head. At first, Tess wasn't sure what to do. He watched the tag sway from the chain as he held it out. Cautiously, she opened up her palm and reached out. He dropped it in her hands. The beads of the chain rattling behind it. Fucking phone, shut up. And I'm back. Hi. Anyways, my friends mentioned together. Tess squinted and read the faded name carved into it.
What is this?
A good luck charm. Might not seem like a real dog tag, but the engraver who gave it to my brother said it works twice as well.
A lump formed in his chest. It snaked its way up her throat, and she could feel it clenching.
I'm not a very lucky guy though, so try to give it back once you don't need anymore. Okay?
That's cute. That's nice. She couldn't see now. Everything looked like a blur of watercolors. She clenched the charm in her fist right to her chest. Benjamin Noel. Bye.
Joey, I think I feel like crying now.
She choked out the first two sobs before Joe pulled her in. Just clenched his jumpsuit and cried into it. No one seemed to pay them any mind. Aww. Poor baby. Anyways,
Hey, what's wrong?
time for a couples dispute. Yay. I am dreading this. You've tilted me. You've tilted me. I'm dreading this. Think of the hydrate and stretch. I'm gonna save real quick before I forget. I'm running out of save slots. Oh no! Look at all these saves. Look at all these saves on this kinetic fiction game. Why is there an empty slot here? Oh, it's just divided between. No, why is there an empty slot there? I don't know. At least Tess has Joey to look out for her. Hell yeah. Anyways, Amber time. Domestic arguments. I duck and swoop and try to talk to her face to face, but Marina keeps moving around so that her back is to me. I feel my throat tighten as the reality sets in. I just screwed up bad, didn't I?
Hey, Marina.
I lower my voice and put my hand on her arm. She doesn't throw it off.
Are you okay?
The answer is obvious, but something compels me to ask anyway. Some vague hope that she's actually laughing, not crying. Or that it's for some reason... Or it's for reasons that have nothing to do with me. Marina shakes her head. Of course you're okay, you moron. I break myself. Slowly I turn around, hoping that Cassie hasn't noticed anything that's going on, but I think she's noticed, guys, I think she's noticed. Naturally, she's staring at us. When I look back, she abruptly looks anywhere else and pretends she wasn't. At some point, Twitch stopped rendering my points, and I thought... I got eaten low. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of
Thank you for
person
the hydrate.
who would enjoy
I was
one
just
of
thinking
our
that
very
you
look like the sort of
chillers.
person who would enjoy
I was just
one of
thinking
our
that you look like
very
the sort of person
who would enjoy
I was just
one of
thinking
our
that you look like
fairy
the sort of
kiss
person
chillers.
who would
enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Thank you. But the 4 hydrates, I gave you, I did the hydrates for you. Anyways, wait, okay, I'm waiting. Oh, we don't have that keybind anymore. Spin, here.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of
No,
our
fairy
fairy
kiss
kiss
chillers.
chillers.
It does also throw a Fairy Kiss Chiller. One of the Fairy Kiss Chiller keychains I gave. It's the Fairy Kiss Chiller keychain that I also get, that I got custom made for myself one time on Etsy. And then that's no hydrate. Thank you, Possum. You failed. You lost the 50-50. But yes, I got someone to make myself a Fairy Kiss Chiller keychain. Thank you again. On Etsy. And then for Offkai, I got 20 made. I ordered 20 more to be given to people, like my friends, like Possum. In StudioElan. In my Oshi. And I also gave one to Josh. 2 got sent to Addie. I don't know if he's done that yet. Or if you forgot. Something happens. There's 2 somewhere. Mine is on my mic stand right now. Give me a second. We can show it, kind of. Give me a second. Give me a second. It's right there. It's right there. The Fairy Kiss Chiller keychain, right there. Anyways. Yes, it was a Please Be Happy sound effect. I also have...
Good morning. Hello,
love.
love.
Let's
Let's
meet
meet
again
again
soon.
soon. I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
it's fine. I'm not in a hurry.
Alright, here's a drink. Again.
It's still broken. I forgot about that. Fuck. I need to fix that as well.
Isn't it?
Give me a second. I'll get that. I'll get that up in a minute. I'll get that up in a minute.
And I just
I'll
couldn't
get that up in a minute.
So I didn't prepare. Just saying this somehow
to answer.
and hoping.
Wouldn't even know where to
God,
begin.
I think you
I'm
might
actually
be saying
her.
this, aren't I?
That is one thing
Something
she would have
I
liked
want
to
you to
know.
know.
Anyways. It was Juliet's monologue and Aspen's confession. Those are the two longest Please Be Happy sound boards I have on here. But I also have...
You're a lifesaver.
Yeah.
Great job,
Sorry, I surprise you.
Steven. No, I'd like for us to be friends.
Every voice line in PvP. I also have some uni voice lines, like Quinson.
I really do miss all of you.
Hannah Reed.
I missed you just as much as everyone else.
Summer Nansen.
You're back. I missed you.
Twofold.
The weather's warming. The weather's warming finally. Do you want to walk with me? It feels like it's been a while since I've seen us really smile. My greatest love, my bestest friend.
We also have National Park Girls.
His ferocity? Unmatched! His compassion, you may ask. You fool! He knows not the first thing about it. And yet, I've somehow managed to tame this here beast. It answers at my call, heeds my every command.
And then we have Unbi.
Call me Unbi.
Unbi?
I have a lot. I got not 15. I have 13 Aspen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 Gillette buttons, and 13 13 Miho. And there's also redeems for things that you can torture yourself with. You know what they are. The 10k one, the 5k one, yep.
Call me Unbi. If not fate, then shall we make a promise that neither of us can keep?
You haven't broken a promise to me yet.
Sorry. I have those split into two folders. The two NB ones are set in the miscellaneous folder, so I have to go...
Call me Unbi.
Then to run to Miho's folder to press.
Unbi?
Same with...
If not fate, then shall we make a promise that neither of us can keep?
You haven't broken a promise to me yet.
Anyways.
Bye.
We're playing Highway Blossoms right now. Also, Vina Bina.
Where is your home, little fox? Is it here in this grove? Or do you come to see me too?
I think we're gonna take a break. If that's cool.
She peeks past me at Marina, just slouching like a discarded puppet.
You got it. I think I can handle the wave of traffic here by myself for a bit.
Despite the atmosphere, I can't help but chuckle.
Like I said, you two have already done a ton to help out. More than I had any right to ask. And also, I get the idea that I'm part of the problem here too.
I might have to disagree and tell her that she's wrong. But I don't, since I don't know if that's true or not.
We'll come back in a bit.
Probably. Cassie nods, but I don't know if that's true either. Then I turn and slink back to where Marina is waiting.
Hey, can we talk?
Marina doesn't react. Under my skin, I can feel myself wanting to get annoyed. How am I supposed to make this better if she won't communicate with me? That's saying, but also like, But I don't let myself dwell on that. She's the one who's hurt right now, not me. I don't need to make this about myself, says the annoyed person.
Can we walk at least?
Gently, I place a hand on her side and guide her away from the booth. She comes with me, but never looks up and nearly bumps into a dozen different people. Once we're a few feet away from Cassie, I start to talk again. I keep my voice low.
Okay, hey, talk to me, please? I'm sorry, I was just making a joke. I didn't know it was going to hurt you.
May as well be talking to a brick wall for all the response I get out of Marina. Actually, strike that. At least a brick wall wouldn't look so miserable as she does. Okay, never mind. My stomach starts to turn in tighter and tighter knot, says the reality sinks in. Marina's really upset. And it's my fault. Given the timing of it all, it's kind of hard to pretend that this could be anything end with reason besides the obvious one.
It's about Cassie, right? And how I said she could come with us?
Marina steps slow.
I wasn't seriously inviting her. I was just kidding. I'm sure she knew that too. It's just that...
Stop, Amber! Just stop.
She comes to an abrupt halt, even though we're in the middle of a throng of people. The crowd parts around us like a river around a dam, but with more angry looks. Hands on her hips and glares at me. Hands on her hips, she glares at me. The tears in her eyes are more cutting than an expression itself.
You can't just say you're sorry like that magically fixes things! You can't just say or do whatever you want, then expect me to get over it because I always do!
She glares, and I feel myself wilting under her look. It's rare to see her look this upset. And the only time I've ever seen it had been my fault. My heart pounds on my chest as I remember the last big fight we had on the road near Palm Springs. After all that, I swore to myself that I'd treat Marina better. Now here she is, her eyes still watering. I remember my brain to find the words to say that make it better, but I draw a blank.
Marina.
She starts to walk away from the booth and into the mass of people. I stay at her side. Part of me thinks I should leave her alone to cool off, rather than following her heel like a disobedient dog. But even as I think that, I remember myself running off last time, wandering the city, and eventually ending up in Mariah's wreck of a place. Well, I don't want to run away again. Unless Marina tells me to go, I'll stay with her. We walk in silence, a few inches apart, close enough that I could reach out and grab her hand if I wanted to. If she wanted me to. But I don't. I wonder if she has some destination in mind, or if she's just wandering. I don't ask. With every step, it feels like I'm missing the opportunity to say something to remedy the situation. But the right words never come to mind. Instead, my own thoughts taunt me with their uselessness. At one point, I think that Marina is going to lead us out of the convention entirely. But then she makes a left and we continue down a different part of the casino. If she's going somewhere in particular, I have no clue where. Finally, after a few minutes of silent walking, we stop outside one of the elevators.
Can we go up?
It took me a second to realize that she's talking to me.
To the top?
Duh, Amber, where else would you want me in your hotel room? Marina nods. I force myself to smile despite how I'm feeling.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I can see her wanting to say something, but not. She presses a button, and then the elevator almost instantly opens for us. A few other people climb in alongside us, and the ride at the top is, once again, silent. Maria and I end up separated by a few people, and I keep an eye on her. She still just stares at the ground, but at least she's not crying anymore. I try to ignore the whooshing feeling of my stomach caused by our quick ascent. It doesn't help the feelings of worry that's already boiling in there. When the doors finally open, Marina is the first one out of the elevator. Even I, known cynic and killjoy, cannot but gasp in awe. I've seen this area before. This is where I raided you in Vina. This is where I raided you, Vina, lol. Beneath us, the entire Las Vegas stretches out like an upended toy box, spilling details all across the dusty desert. We're flanked by another immense casino and luxury buildings, but the dense urban sprawl expands all the way into the few tiny residences that meet the empty stands. Thousands of people mill about down below, accompanied by what seems to be an equal number of cars that wind their way through and around the city. Up here, there's dozens of other people all crowded around the banisters, admiring the same view we are and taking lots of pictures. A few rides also adorn the summit here, with roller coaster tracks circling parts of the spire, and several other attractions being advertised nearby, like that fucking horrifying thing dangling off the goddamn building. Me and I stand beside one of the railings, which we somehow have to ourselves. Takes in the sights in quiet awe, which is totally un-Marina-like. But at least I can see her eyes that she's enjoying it.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
I don't mind heights, but something about being up here makes me feel small. Even though it should be the other way around, with everything beneath us apparently tiny in comparison. I grasp the cold metal bar in front of us, holding on to it the same way I hold on to a bike's handlebars. A second later, Marina does the same. Her hands are close to mine, but don't touch. Yet again, I feel like I should be saying something. Anything! But I don't know what the words are.
Amber.
Marina beats me to it.
Yeah?
The wind, the sounds of people and rides, all the ambient noises of the city fades away from my notice as I focus solely on Marina.
It's not about Cassie. It's about you. Everything's always about you. What you want to do, what you want to see. Even this dumb convention that I wanted to go to. We ended up staying with Cassie the whole time.
It's all about Caprice. It's what Caprice wants to do. Like a bull, crashing out like a bull in a china shop. Minnie's the bad guy.
You didn't have to stick around. She and I...
But I want to spend time with you, Amber.
I could hear her voice crack, and I could feel my throat get tight too. Oh, listen, we'll be family.
I want to do fun things with you and make memories with you. not just wander around some stupid casino on my own.
I'd press the button. But one, now's not the time, and two, I don't want to spoil anything of Ravina at all.
I really love you, Amber. Like a lot. A lot. But sometimes it's really hard to like you. And I know that most of the time you don't mean it. I try to just ignore it when you tease me or get annoyed or don't care about the same things I do.
Oh, you finished twofold already? Finished twofold already, Vina? Twofold. Twofold. Not this, twofold. Twofold. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
I know that's just how you are, and so I try not to let it bother me.
Yeah. Her hands slide off the metal, and for the first time, she faces me.
But it's hard, Amber. It's so hard when you treat me like your stupid sidekick instead of your girlfriend. You don't ever have any faith in me. It's like you think I don't know anything. Like I'm a little kid. And it's hard for me to speak up because I worry that you're gonna get sick of me and want to go back to being alone. And I don't want that. So I just keep it all inside, but this isn't even the first time we've had a fight like this.
This is actually the last StudioElan thing I haven't played, besides the prologue to the canceled project. I played literally everything else that is StudioElan, besides this DLC, and the prologue to the canceled game. Yep, that's me. I played all the Elan games, basically.
So when we meet some stranger who's like the first person we've ever met who you actually like, and she's pretty and funny and has a lot in common with you, and you even volunteer to do all this stuff with her that if I had asked, I know you'd tease me for it. Maybe you'd do it, but you'd still tease me for it. And so I try not to let it get to me because I'm also happy that you're making a friend, but it still does. It still gets to me that you can't just treat me the same way. Like an equal. So it's not about Cassie. Not really. I knew you weren't actually inviting her. But hearing you say it just felt like what we have is nothing special to you. Like anyone can just come join us. Like anyone could replace me. So I just don't want that anymore. I don't want you to keep thinking I'm childish or immature. Just because I want to take cute pictures together or watch cheesy movies and eat ice cream. Or cuddle on the couch instead of going out and doing stuff. Just because I don't hate the world like you and Cassie do. Or act like a tough guy and like I don't care about anything. And I don't want you to stop being that way either. I don't want you to stop being Amber. I love all those things about you because they're what make you, you. I guess I just want to feel like you love me for who I am too.
Oh, Marina.
You're always just passing through places, Amber. I don't want you to just pass through my life. And so...
Whatever it is she's about to say never makes it out of her mouth. Instead, she hiccups. Her breath comes out as a sob, and then she's crying again.
Mare.
I stumble forward and put my arms around her, feeling like I'm in a daze. Joe Harris once again fucking murdering our hearts. Hell yeah. Oh, thanks. First it was Millie, and now this. First Millie, now Marina. Yay! Every single word she says plunges like a dagger into my heart. Not because I think she's got it wrong, but because I know she's right. Isn't it hard to think of a time where I've done the things she's upset about? Even earlier today. And it wasn't hard to think of lots of other times either. God, I'm an idiot sometimes. I hug Marina tightly. Doesn't hug back, but doesn't push me away either.
I'm so sorry.
I mean it too. I know that's not adequate on its own, but I mean it. It's not hard to remember the last time we fought, when she yelled at me to stop treating her like a child. And now I've managed to do it again. Keep doing it, really. I can feel tears pushing their way to my eyes. Tears of regret. And of anger with myself. How? How could I let this happen again? And again. And again. And again?
I'm sorry.
I say the words over our shoulder, speaking them to the emptiness below us.
I know that doesn't fix anything, and that I have a lot of fixing I need to do. But I'm sorry for hurting you. There's one thing you got wrong, though. Or at least misunderstood.
I take a step back, disentangling ourselves, but still holding onto Marina's hand.
I'm not really good at this. Being heartfelt, I guess. That's why I tease you so much. But Mare, I really do love you too. For who you are. You're like my sunshine.
I can feel my face turning redder with every word, but eyes so drawn.
You make my life brighter. And I don't try to coddle you. I just don't want to see you feel sad. But I screwed that up, huh?
Sniffling, Marina wipes her eyes and nose.
A little.
Or sunshine. Fucking gay. The tiniest, smallest trace of a smile flickers the edge of Marina's lips. That alone sends a wave of relief rushing through me. There's still more I need to say, though.
I'll try to stop doing that so much. I can't promise it'll never happen again, but I'll be more thoughtful about it. Making you sad is literally the last thing I ever want to do. So I'm sorry for doing it so often. And if eating ice cream and taking pictures and snuggling is what you want to do, then I want to do those things too. I want to do whatever makes you happy.
I mean it. From the bottom of my heart, I mean it. My words seem to hang in the air between us, fighting the gusts of wind to not be ripped away. Marina's bangs hide her eyes and face. The silence stretches on, and the pulsing anxiety returns with it. What if she doesn't accept my apology? After all, this was clearly something she'd been holding on to for a long time. I know that an apology is just the beginning of making things better, but not the end of it. What matters is how I act from here on out. But what if she's not willing to take the chance? Could I really say that I don't deserve it?
Marina?
I am afraid of what she might say. But then she laughs.
I was waiting to see if you had any other embarrassing stuff to say.
Fucking little shit. I laugh, sigh, and if I'm honest, sob all at once.
You're such a dork.
She pokes at me on the nose.
But you love me.
That's, yep. I poke her back, and then put my arms around her again.
Yeah, I do. A lot.
You're Oh Lord, 2027? 2024? This sing song gets me. But you love me!
And hey, I really meant everything that I said. Sorry. And I'll do better. For real this time.
Good. 'Cause I love you too.
For the first time all day, Marina leans forward and kisses me. Hello, stream elements. Then she pulls back and smirks.
Seeing you cry too made it a little better.
She nuzzles into me, and for a moment, it may as well be only us up here. It's starting to get late and the sun is setting behind the Black Mountains.
You know, there's not that long until the convention closes. Is there anything else you want to do?
Find Tess? Distant, excited screams reach us as the roller coaster nearby plunges around a corner.
Maybe there's one thing.
She points to one of the rides close by that isn't the coaster. Oh no! The sign advertises the best as the Big Shot. Amber! Amber! Now's your chance to be a big shot! Be a big massive shot! It's where you get strapped into a seat and then free fall really fast.
Let's go on the big shot.
Now's your chance to be a big shot. This is a Deltarune reference if you don't understand, by the way. I'm being a Deltarune reference. After all that, the first thing you're gonna think about is a theme park ride. I catch myself before I can go down that rabbit hole. If it makes her happy, then it makes her happy. And that's all that matters.
I've always wanted to ride one, but no one will ever go with me. And there's no way I'm doing it alone.
Okay, I'm gonna go dehydrate again real quick. So I'm gonna save here. Oh no, it's oh no, mind. She's safe. She's safe. Marina's safe for now from being obscured by that logo.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades.
Yes! Behold, the perfect woman.
I'm back. Hello.
We better settle this with a cute-off. But I'm sure my girlfriend, who loves me a lot, would want to join me, right?
I'm sure she would.
Yeah, I'm sure she would. I let Marina pull me over to the short line to get on. There's a few people ahead of us, but the ride is short, so we move a whole at a pretty fast pace. We watch as the current batch of riders gets dropped. Their screams being quickly sucked away by the wind as they fall. It's a good thing I haven't eaten much today.
Are you sure about this?
Was you mad or Amber? Scared?
I'm not scared. I just don't get what's so exciting about these things.
Sure. I might be a little scared.
Well, you're gonna find out.
Shit. They cut off the line just before we get on, so we'll be first riders in the next batch. Rena watches eagerly as the attendants strap everyone in and make sure they're secure.
When it drops, you gotta cheer with me.
What?
Why?
Haven't you ever been to an amusement park before? 'Cause it's way more fun that way. Besides, it doesn't count if you don't.
Doesn't count for what?
For you making it up to me like you promised.
Oh, so that's how this works, huh?
That's right.
She says so sweetly that she knows I can't resist.
Guess I have no choice then.
The ride comes back to the starting point, and the woozy passengers start to stumble off. Once it's empty, the attendants lift the gate and let us onto the ride. The harness fit over us like a giant belt buckle, and I tighten mine until it's digging into my chest. I hold on to the reins for dear life. Next to me, Marina is wriggling with anticipation. She took a deep breath, looked down at the city below, and instantly wished I didn't. It's distantly far away. The platform beneath our seat suddenly feels a lot smaller. The world beneath us, the people off beneath us are like individual pixels on a screen. Too small to really notice. Nearby, the guy running the ride is arguing with a mom and her small kid, so left sitting for longer than most. I wish we could just get this over with. I'll look over. Oh my god. Tamira, just to avoid staring at the ground, and I'm shocked to see tears running down her face.
Mare.
Alarm bells ring in my head again. Once again, I have no idea what's wrong. But Marina sniffles and shakes her head, wiping her face with the back of her hand.
Sorry, I'm fine.
She says, even though it was a half sob.
Did you change your mind? Do you want to get off?
No. She says her head again.
Really, I'm fine. I think it's gonna take a bit, but I'm okay.
I stay quiet, not really sure what to say.
It's just after keeping all that inside for so long, you know?
Yeah, I can't really fix everything in just a couple minutes. But I'm glad we talked about it. I want to keep working at this.
She nods.
I'm glad to.
Thinking about how much I have to make up to Marina is like the drop below me right now. A little scary when I think about it. But it's literally the least I can do. It's what I already should have done. I probably shouldn't have taken me 2 tries to get the same lesson when I think about how close we came to breaking up before. Back in Palm Springs. We didn't though, and we're still here. Together. That's what's important. Finally, the guy running the ride gets the annoying lady settled in, and he heads back to the control panel. Marina manages to smile.
Ready?
As I'll ever be.
Remember, you've got to cheer.
I'll try.
Marina reaches over to grab one of my hands. I whimper as I lose grip of the harness, but Marina squeezes my hand reassuringly.
I thought you said you weren't scared.
I wasn't.
No, I am.
It'll be okay. I'm sure.
The rest of Marina's sentence falls away as the plummet downwards. The city below us shakes as we shoot down the needle of the stratosphere, coming to a slow stop far below. Just as I catch my breath, the ride starts to climb back up again.
Wait, was that?
Suddenly the ride drops again. She squeezes my hand as she yells my name, barely audible as the wind rushes past.
3, 2, 1.
Aw, they're cute. They're gonna die. It feels weird to scream my lungs out. I can't remember the last time I did it. Maybe never. But it's kind of cathartic too. I try to put all the stress and worry about the past few days into my voice and get it out of me. Mina cheers along with me. Seconds later, the ride slows down and then starts to ascend again. And when I look over, Marina's laughing.
That was so much fun!
Yeah, it was.
More than I expected, even. As the ride comes to a final stop, I wish it could keep going.
Thanks for coming with me.
I'm glad you made me do it.
Yeah.
Does this mean you'll try out new things with me more often?
Yeah, I like that.
I want to squish them. I want to squeeze their cheeks. As we reach the ride, my legs feel shaky, and we take one last look at the view. I try to see it. I try to see it how Marina does. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to. That's why I had to. I had to. It was funny. It was very funny to me. I try to see how Marina does. With the fun and potential. I remember feeling that way before, when I was younger. That's how I knew Marina would light the lights the first time we came through the city. So when did I stop feeling that? I don't know the answer. But being up here with Marina now makes me feel like that's okay. Things can change for the better. If I let it. I can change for the better too. It's the least that Marina deserves, really. I wrap my arm around her, appreciating for the first time in a while just how much she likes to cuddle.
Ready to keep going?
Always.
We head back down and return to the booth, just as it's time for the vendors to start packing up. Cass is already halfway through pulling down the decorations. Looks like she sold a few things, but most of the goods are still on the table. Despite that, she smiles when she sees us approaching.
Hey, everything okay?
Yeah, we're better now.
How's it been here?
Not
Dead.
great, if I'm being honest.
That sucks. People don't know what they're missing. Everything you made was so good.
Thanks. Can't say I'm too surprised. It was always a pipe dream at best.
At least you tried. She sighs.
I can clean this stuff up myself. I don't want to take up the rest of your day, too.
Marina, what do you think?
It's fine. We don't mind.
Do we? But she shakes her head.
Nah, I kinda need some time to think, anyway.
Oh, sure. Makes sense.
I'm not really sure what to say. These totals are disappointing, no matter how you look at it. No, now typo. Typo. No matter how you look at it.
You guys should come by the shop tomorrow, though, before you leave. I'll see you off properly. You guys should come by the shop tomorrow, though, before you leave. I'll see you off properly.
Fun! Another thing! What fun? 2 things! 2 problems. Wow! Yeah, sounds good. Well, see you then. Marina! I squeeze Amber's hand tighter and scoot in closer. For some reason, she is always cool to the touch, even in a place as hot as Vegas. We stroll down the sidewalk, matching our steps so they line up perfectly.
Whoa, careful. I'm gonna lose my balance.
I lean my head into her shoulder just to push her buttons a little more. A tiny bit. We're gonna find Tess.
Are you saying you're gonna fall for me?
Amber wrinkles her nose and grumbles.
Jeez. And you say my jokes are bad.
Well, I did learn from the best.
Or the worst, depending on your perspective.
No.
Yes. I play with her fingers, choking her hangnails and rough calluses on her fingertips.
The best.
She looks away and tries to hide her blush. I wonder if she knows that she gets red as a strawberry when she's embarrassed.
Glad I'm good for something at least.
There's a bounce in her step as she swings the gift Cassie gave us back and forth. I can try and act as grouchy as I want, You can act as grouchy as you want, Amber, but I know you're just as gushy and hopeless as I am. We turn the corner and we're back on the strip. It's my second time here and it's still totally overwhelming. New York is on one side of the street, Paris on the other. It's enough to make anyone's head explode. When I first met Amber, it felt like my head was always exploding. And because of the treasure hunt, there were always so many people around it. It was intimidating. It still is, honestly. But only a little. Part of me likes it. Because every single person brings a spark of life to wherever they're at. Even the tipsy people going in and out of the casinos. It really just makes them special. It makes wherever they're at, special too. It's especially true with Amber. Being with her makes everything special. Even if we visit 1,000 times, just like me, she's always changing. And every time she does, I feel more reasons to love her. Find more reasons. In front of us, a dad is carrying a young boy, sorry, his young daughter. Her chin is resting on his shoulder as her springy alien antenna headband wiggles back and forth. It's so adorable. A young man says he's different. We just have this day. I twinkle my fingers and give her a tiny wave. After a yawn, she smiles.
A lot more kids at the convention than I would have thought.
It's not a rap. It's not. My brain just went. My brain just went. My brain. The brain rot. The fucking brain rot.
Kids love aliens.
The fucking brain rot.
You sure it's not just the weird kids?
Sounds like something a former weird kid would say.
Yeah.
Hey, aside from the obvious, I wasn't that weird. Nowhere near the weirdness levels of a kid like Tess.
And where's Tess?
Take that back. Tess is sweet.
It hit me! Like how my brothers used to hit me in the face during pillow fights. All I could do is scream. I messed up so bad.
You good, or should I just ignore this?
I turn to Amber, then grab her, then shake her.
I forgot about Tess.
Amber wobbles with my shaking. I can't help. I can't stop. Shaking her is all I can do.
There was a bad signal earlier, and then it just slipped my mind. Oh, I can't believe I did this to her. After we came all this way, too. She must be so sad.
And thinking about how sad Tess might be just makes me sad. Even if I was busy with drama, I can't believe I just abandoned her like that.
Will you just relax?
No!
Okay. But just so you know, they're probably still in town. As long as you text her, it's not the end of the world.
Text!
I let go of Amber and stick my hand in my pocket. After digging through wadding up dollar bills, I slid out my phone and bring up my messages with Tess. Tess! 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 I'm so sorry! I wait and wait. Eventually the little check mark shows she's read it, pops up. But the ellipses, the 3 dots. Now what are we seeing?
Tess put me on red.
Without a message telling me it's okay, all I can do is focus on how much I screwed up. How much anxiety I must have given Tess. When bunnies die, they scream. When friendships die, they're left on red.
She hates me.
She doesn't hate you. You're impossible to hate.
No.
Tell it to Mariah! Ask them about tears before they can come out. Because they're gay. Because dang it, I don't want to let myself cry for the 2nd time today.
Couldn't even find her a good gift earlier. Even if I had texted her, she would still hate me for that.
Tess isn't the type of kid to get bratty because she didn't get a present.
They're making the tears gay. They were coming over the water. Turn the freaking tears gay. Do you understand me? Turn the freaking tears gay. God. Gay. For a girl who hoards old cassette tapes, she should know exactly why some objects are important.
Babe, it's not about the present. It's about showing that we care. I think about how sad her life must be. Do you think she's ever had a good birthday? With cakes and candles and friends?
Let's get the cake. Sorry about that. We can get a cake. We don't want a baker. I don't like assuming the worst about Joe or Mariah. And I don't. They do the best they can. That's why Mariah was after that license plate. But I think this is important for Amber to grasp. If things really are gonna change for us, she needs to feel things without me telling her why she should. Amber's eyebrows wrinkle. Looks down, pursing her lips.
No, I don't. It's...
She scratches her head and avoids looking at me, all flustered.
not really something I have experience with, you know? Growing up with Gramps, birthdays were always just another excuse to go to some place we would have gone to anyway.
Oh, I didn't know.
Now you know. Now I just feel awkward. Amber would have been in a situation like Tessa's growing up too So if you go through life like that, I guess it's something that wouldn't matter to you as much.
Do we know what Tess likes? Besides license plates from stolen vehicles?
Lol.
Sunflowers.
She looks surprised at how fast I answered.
Like the plant?
No! The planet!
She ends all of her texts with an emoji of them. I think they make her happy.
No one can possibly hate sunflowers. They're so big and bright, just like you! Just looking at them makes you want to smile. Tess notices details like that, so I think she must feel it extra hard.
Well, I don't know what an emoji is or whatever, but sunflowers are pretty easy to grow. They're like succulents. Just about anyone with a brain can do it.
Huh. She has a look on her face. The same look she would always get when we were strategizing about the next place for the treasure we needed.
Well, you've got a plan.
I have an idea.
You've got a plan.
Tomato potato. I'm just happy you care enough to think about it.
I waddle over and wrap my arms around her neck to bring her in for a hug. She doesn't push me back, but she doesn't look thrilled.
Give me some credit, Mare. I'm not heartless.
And you're not brainless either.
I bring her in closer and nuzzle against her cheek. She probably hates it, and it's probably goofy, but hey, I'm on to be goofy.
Come on. Tell Mare Bear what's going on in your head.
Maybe.
We probably need to go back to the motorhome.
My arms slide off her.
Isn't it in the shop, though?
Not anymore. Got the call a couple hours ago. It's all good to go.
Got the call how? Hi, Amber? Got the call how? got the call, how? Maybe I'm psychic, or maybe I'm too suspicious of my own girlfriend. But I hope she's not going to take advantage of this on the way, and I think she might.
Hey, don't use this as an excuse for an early checkout.
I'm not. Jeez. We already spent the money. It'd be a waste. Even if the bed is too soft.
Why do we need an RV then?
Because I need to dust off my power tools.
Amber! I unlatched the motorhome door and keep it open so Marina can enter first. She climbs up the steps and immediately starts wiping away sweat.
It's so stuffy in here.
Yeah, that happens when you don't open windows.
Oh, it's because those jokers parked it in 100-degree weather.
Yep. With a limp throw, I toss her the keys. She touches them off out of the air like a pro baseball player.
Go turn on the engine so we can get some air circulating in here. I'll go dig out my toolbox.
Okie dokie.
She flies off the driver's seat and begins the process of pulling everything out of the various drawers and cupboards. My cherry red toolbox is more of a faded apple at this point. I suck it in. I suck in a quick gust of air and blow off a layer of dust. It disperses into the air as a cloud of floating particles. I brush the rest off with my hand, my palm stained with the blood of dust bunnies. Dust bunnies die when they scream. From there, I nab a pencil off the counter and open a drawer I haven't visited in a while. It used to be the junk drawer, but now it exists to store all the boxes that darn miners scattered across the desert. We snatched the gold out of them almost as soon as they were open, but the boxes still remain. I take out one at random, then bounce everything in my arm and drop them off on the table. Rena hops into the booth, sitting on her knees and hands resting on her chin.
Can you tell me now? You can't keep me in the dark forever.
Sorry. I just wanted to make sure the miners' treasure boxes were sturdy enough before I embarrassed myself. They are almost 200 years old.
Fair.
Okay, so what are we gonna do with the box?
First things first. You're gonna draw on it.
I twirl the pencil in my fingers, then point it at her. Erase her side up. She takes it, but with how she's inspecting it, she may as well be an alien seeing a spoon for the first time.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
You said tests like sunflowers, right?
Loves them.
She's really gonna make me get all sappy and say it, huh?
Well, I was thinking, what if we did up the box all nice like? You can draw some pretty sunflower designs on it, then I can carve them out and sand it off. I was taking woodshop up until last year, so it's whatever.
She stares at me, blank face. The AC kicks into gear, and the fan starts circulating air through the motorhome. Ugh, she must think it's a stupid idea. But it's the only one I've got.
We can go to a nursery later and get her some sunflower seeds. For growing, not eating. There might be a book on how to take care of them, too.
Marina continues to stare.
She can use the box as a pot to grow it in. Or not. It'd be up to her. I just thought it might mean more to her. Since they were after the treasure, too. And the stuff.
I can feel the blood starting to reach my ears, while the rest of my face heats up. She's still staring, still hasn't said anything. It's making me extra anxious.
Can you just say something? I'm going out on a really embarrassing limb here.
Sorry. I'm just surprised, I guess.
Her gaze drifts down to the box and frowns.
It's really thoughtful.
She can say that, but after everything that's happened today, I have a hard time believing there's no underlying meaning. It is a thoughtful gift. Maybe that's where the shock comes from.
Did you not think I had it in me?
I know you do. but sometimes I just need reminders.
A dull pang of guilt scrapes the inside of my chest. It hurts, it really does. I didn't even know I had hurt her enough to wound her trust in me severely. Part of me is frustrated, even a little resentful. I know I mess up, and I mess up here and there, and I didn't know I was actively doing it. I wish we could have talked earlier. That the universe could have given me some sort of sign that I wasn't being the best girlfriend I could. But crying and running into each other's arms, I'll just talk. It's going to take action. Something is right. A lot of it.
I'll be better. I promise.
Press your hand on top of my dirty one. Her smile isn't bright, or cheerful, or the manifestation of sunshine I always thought it was months ago. But it's real, and it has room to grow bigger.
You already are.
Marina makes plans for tomorrow with Tess in the texting frenzy. I'm grateful for another second chance. Marina! The next day, before we go see Tess, we have another friend to say goodbye to. When we get to the Sweet Tooth, Cassie's waiting for us already, and we exchange greetings as she lets us in.
Hey, thanks for coming by. Sorry I wasn't really in the mood to talk last night.
It's fine.
Yeah, sorry for being weird too, by the way. Yesterday was kind of crazy.
I thought something might be up. Sorry if I ever made things uncomfortable, you know?
Marina waves it off. Why are you talking in third person?
It's okay, everything's cool now.
Why are you thinking in third person, Marina? Marina, why are you thinking in third person all of a sudden? Cassie leads us back to the kitchen again, where we made the treats.
I don't have too long because I actually have to work today, but I did want to say thank you one more time. Although, technically, it cost me my job.
What?
Just kidding. Except, not really.
Huh?
I decided I'm gonna quit.
Okay. Okay. Less worrying.
What?
But also...
Isn't that kind of sudden?
You mean after totally bombing out at the convention yesterday? Yeah, kinda. I spent a lot of money on ingredients and materials. I'm gonna be eating nothing but ramen for the foreseeable future.
Oof.
But I decided I can't give up. Just because it didn't work out the first time. That's what I've always done. If I'm not good at something right away, I just quit. That lifestyle hasn't exactly worked out for me so far, though. So, I'm gonna keep giving it my all for as long as I can. I might start traveling more, too. You two make it look pretty fun.
It's been a good time so far. That's cool. I'm glad to hear you're gonna make a change. They're gonna miss you around here, though.
Oh, totally. Honestly, they'll probably be out of business in a week without me.
Definitely. I agree. Definitely.
But staying here would only prolong the inevitable. No sense staying on a sinking ship when there's a lifeboat, you know?
Tiniest lifeboat. The people I know.
I'll give them my 2 weeks, but then after that...
Tiniest lifeboat. Everyone's staring, everyone's watching. Makes a zooming motion with her arm.
I'm out of here. Maybe I'll run into you two on the road out there.
Don't!
I hope so.
Don't run into us! That's a lot of insurance for you to pay.
We can meet up and swap road stories and share pictures.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Oh, I clicked onto the game by accident. Wait. But we're supposed to... It said Marina. Why are we still Amber? Huh? Wait. Game? Are we not... It did say Marina, right? I yelled Marina earlier for a reason. Right? I'm not being dumb, right? I'm gonna go back. I'm being dumb, right? I didn't just imagine that. Right? Maybe I did. No, I didn't! I didn't imagine that! I didn't imagine that! I did not imagine that! Wow, that's weird. Amber. Amber. Wow, my internal thoughts just sound like Marina for some reason. It was weird. Anyways, I clear my throat.
Speaking of the road.
Marina! She's beside me, standing up a little straighter. Gay.
About time to be getting back on it.
The fucking smallest thing. I wrote 3 small things. A typo, the missing voice line, and then the pop-up being incorrect. Amazing.
Yeah, I think so. Hope that's not too sudden.
Nah, not at all. I figured you were on your way out the door soon. I still need to get ready for my shift, too.
Cool. Although... Hey...
Wanna bake us a cake? I glance at Marina, peers back at me curiously.
You should let us have your number. I've been thinking about maybe getting a phone.
With explosive speed, Marina goes from leaning against me into a full-on hug with that trademark intensity that I love so much about her. Cassie smirks, but to her credit, doesn't make the obvious joke about asking her for her number.
Sure thing. I'd love to stay in touch.
She and Marina quickly trade numbers, and I promise to send a message once I have a phone of my own setup. The 3 of us are headed for the front door when suddenly Cassie jolts to a halt.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Cake?
Forgot what?
Cake.
Give me like 2 seconds.
Cake? She hurries back to the kitchen, leaving Marina and I alone. Cake? A few seconds of silence passes before we both look at each other and laugh.
Well...
Okay, then.
Marina browses through the shelves while we wait. She snoops through the mixed chocolates and inspects the jelly bean flavors. She spots the basket that has the scorpion embedded candies in them and peers over the edge, curiously, using her phone as a flashlight. Its beam hits the contents. Scorpion. Seconds later, she comes away like one of them was going to sting her.
Oh my god, gross.
I start to laugh. But then, when she stands up, her breath is stolen. Hello, Discord randomly opening up again. The overhead lights are off, although a decent amount of light still streams in through the candy-painted windows. The sunlight hits Marina's hair at just the right angle to make it sparkle, and she catches me looking. The sunlight hits Marina's hair at just the right angle to make it sparkle. I already read that. When she catches me, she smiles, her whole face lighting up too. The last time we left Las Vegas was the lights from the city, limiting Marina's face that I remember. I know that this time, in the future, it will be the other way around.
What are you looking at, punk?
You, cutie.
Amber!
Yeah! He's watching me, but I grab her hand and I lace our fingers together.
What? It's true.
You're so gay! I tug her towards me for a quick kiss, and she skips away a couple steps.
Who's the dork now?
I guess we both are.
I can live with that.
The door suddenly crashes open. Cake?
Okay, I'm back.
Cake? She's carrying 2 large items.
Here, a token of my sincere gratitude and thanks.
Just down 1 bag, and then hands me a heavy package that's been quickly wrapped in pink tissue paper and secured with rubber bands.
Actually, it might end up being more like a curse or torment. Go ahead and open it.
I hand the gift to Marina, who greedily grabs at it with claw-like hands. She oh, it's leftovers, leaving over the paper, leaving confetti like scraps on the ground and nearly dropping the whole thing into process. In seconds, she's fully unwrapped the present that holds it so we can both see. Oh, it's wine. It's a glass bottle with the red and white stripes, the candy cane running up and down. The liquid inside is a muddled color that can't decide if it wants to be pink or not. Off the vine, peppermint wine, reads the label. I'm horrified. Damn. Sad. It's not Casey's. But to Marina, looks like Casey may as well offered her another piece of gold.
This is for us? Yep, a farewell gift.
Of course.
Fair warning, it's been sitting in the back for God knows how long. Boss brought it in for some promo event forever ago. But anyway, it's wine, so isn't it supposed to get better with age? Or something like that?
Something like that.
I'm dubious of wine to begin with, and the idea of adding peppermint just makes it sound even worse. But Marina's clearly dying to try it, so I'm sure I'll end up drinking it some later tonight.
Here, this will make it a bit less obvious.
She hands Marina a sweet tooth branded shopping bag made of heavy paper and with a handle.
Also this.
Cake? The bag passes Marina. Nope. It's a plastic sack, obviously full, with a brim with gummy peach. Ooh, gummy peach rings.
You're a saint, Cassie. I don't know about that, but you're welcome.
You're recording anyway, so it doesn't matter really. Marina places both of our new treasures in the bag that Cassie gave her.
Thanks for everything.
Thank you for everything.
Pleasure's all mine,
Awesome.
believe me. You two have
Tier
given
one
me a
sub.
lot to think about.
We step outside the front door into the sunlight. Cassie following behind Marina and I. She locks the door behind us. Finally, we reach the hardest part. The part where the three of us stand there, nobody knowing who should say goodbye first. I take charge and clear my throat.
So...
Yeah. Yeah, so... It was good to see you again. And it was really nice to meet you, Marina.
It was nice meeting you too. Sorry, I was such a downer at first.
It's fine, it's fine. No hard feelings, right?
Definitely not.
Cool.
Cool! A second passes, and then Marina darts forward to give Cassie a quick hug. Not a big hug. Cassie's momentarily stunned. Then she smiles and hugs Marina back.
Sorry, I should have asked if you're the hugging type first.
It's cool. I am.
Hell yeah. They separate, then Cassie faces me.
I'm not the hugging type.
Damn. Instead, I offer my hand, which Cassie shakes with a grin.
I figured.
It was good to see you too. I hope we'll run into each other again sometime.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that we will. A road trip does sound kind of nice.
Well, until then.
Take care. See you guys later.
Wow. Bye. Cassie waves and we start to walk away. I should keep waving. When we cross the road and look back, she's still waving. She waves until she's out of sight. A moment later, I double back just to check. But she's still waving. Amber shuffles. Now Marina! Amber shows behind me. Her voice is like a whisper. I think she's trying to make up for all my crying.
Babe, you're making a scene. Didn't Tess message you last night and say it was okay to drop by?
Yeah, but that doesn't make forgetting about her right.
Same bag Cassie gave us. The wine is Cassie gave us the wine in. Swings from Mariah's gonna drink the wine, isn't she? Except now it's no, it's with confetti paper and it has Tessa's present in it. Okay, good. Don't give Mariah the wine.
I think she'll understand. Now, can you lower the volume? You're gonna wake up the other weirdos who sleep in casino parking lots.
I softened my knock a little. Their RV is just as big as a monster as it was months ago. But being surrounded by other big RVs in an even bigger parking lot makes it not as scary. The only thing that's scary now is how I must have disappointed her. So click, the door unlocks. Stepping stool slides up with a hum. Amber steps away. Way away. Tess cracks open the door, poking half of her big ol' head out.
Marina?
I swing the door the rest of the way open, climbing up in steps, and lock her into a hug.
Happy birthday, Tess!
As I squeeze her, I lift her off the ground and twirl her around. She can't weigh more than a cat. I could do this for hours. That's great! How much they've improved with spinning around. Remember what they did in Summer Uni Possum? When Izzy lifted Summer and spun her around? Lovely. They've improved. Look at them go. While spinning, I catch a glimpse of Joe, raising an eyebrow. By the time I spin around again, he's grinning.
I'm so sorry I forgot to meet up with you. Can you forgive me?
You mean you really didn't forget on purpose?
Huh? Why would I ever do that? That'd be such a mean thing to do on your birthday.
I plop her back down on the ground. She looks away as she comes up with words to say.
I'm freaky. Maybe I scared you.
What? Who made you think that? I will kick their butt up and down the strip. You're way too nice, sweetie. But I wanted to make sure I saw you at least once.
This has never been very expressive. And that's okay, because we're not different. Her eyes look like they're shining as she stares up at me. She pushes back in for another hug.
No one. Thanks for coming.
Yay! Usually she's pale, but right now, her face looks pink. A little puffy. It's new, just like the dog tag necklace she's wearing. Teeth really do grow up fast. Where?
What's that?
She breaks away and points to the bag in my hand.
Oh, you interested?
I dangle it over her and tease. No kicking wrist. Presents. Not even Tess.
It might be a little something for you. Might.
That's okay. You don't have to lie.
Wait, no! They're actually your presents. I mean it!
I was referring to Izzy still, but also. Her eyes get huge. I think she noticed that she was staring because after a couple of seconds she looks away and her pink cheeks get even pinker. Cutie!
You don't have to lie.
Come on now. Tell the kid the truth. You really brought those presents here for me.
Joe, why do you have the dog text though? They're lazy, Possum. They didn't make new sprites for Joe and
Joe, you're great, but I barely even know you.
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark.
Oh no, Joe. I smile at him. Just a little teasing. Sometimes you can tell someone is a good person just by looking at them. Like Amber. And I think Joe is the same way. He gets brownie points for looking after Tess at least. We're both in for a quick hug. I can tell he's trying not to squeeze me too hard. But his muscles still somehow squeeze through his baggy jumpsuit.
It's good to see you, Joe.
Nice to see you too, Marina. It's been a minute. Amber not with you?
I put my thumb at the door.
Oh, she's just outside.
I whisper. Don't want her to hear me.
Just a little nervous, you know?
I'm not.
Amber yells from outside. Oops, guess I wasn't quite enough.
Ah, I think I understand the situation.
Because Mariah is in her room. Joe walks over and sticks his head out the door.
Relax, it's safe. Mariah's AWOL right now. She never came back last night.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Aren't you worried about her, Joe?
She's like a cat. She'll come back when she's hungry.
Amber stomps up the steps and gives a relieved sigh.
Hey, you guys. I hope we aren't interrupting anything.
Drops my heels at my feet and puts her arm around. What? She drops my heels at my feet and puts her arm around me. What? Shoes? Why wearing shoes? Dang, she's smooth. Yeah, but like, why is Amber holding high heels? That's confusing.
Nah, you're fine.
When do we establish she's holding high heels?
Convention. You ladies win, right?
Sure did. Got to smell every type of nerd under the sun.
Amber's hand drops down to wrap around mine.
It was a good experience, though.
We both smile. If it wasn't for the fact that it'd been very awkward for the other two, I'd just keep staring into each other. Into her eyes. Speaking of the other two, Tess is just standing here now. She always gets left behind in these conversations. I hope she doesn't feel left out. Nudging Amber, I glance at her, then Tess. Her, Tess, her, Tess, her, Tess! Get the picture, Amber. She finally gets the idea and looks down at her. Amber isn't even that much taller than me. But when Tess looks up at her, she reminds me of Jack in the Beanstalk. The silence is almost awkward as they are.
So,
Yes?
what did you do?
Where?
At the convention?
I cried.
Oh.
Oh. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday! Oh my god. I have to stop this.
Cried? Does that mean you didn't have a good time?
I crouch down to meet Tess again. This time I bop Amber out of the way with my butt. Seriously, she has no idea how to talk to kids.
I felt a lot about a little.
I look to Joe for answers, but Amber has already beaten me to it. If anything happened to this precious angel, there would be heck to pay. Heck!
Translate.
We both did a little growing up. That's all.
That doesn't sound like a good time to me.
Alrighty!
All three of them jump a little. Maybe I should have used my inside voice.
That settles it. Me and you are gonna go do something fun while we open your gifts.
Tess tilts her head.
Just us? Uh-huh. Only as long as you want to.
She nods her head, so fast I'm scared it might roll off.
Is that okay, Joe? We won't go very far, just along the strip.
That's all fine and dandy to me. Treat her to a better time than I could, will ya?
Yeah.
It's a deal.
If Amber had more than 2 eyebrows, she would still be raising all of them. What a worry wart. She grumbles, or grunts. A gruntle. A gruntle. Another gruntle. Closing her eyes, her forehead is pulsing like a heart. That's had too much coffee. But that might just be because she drinks too much coffee.
Pretty please. With your favorite bribe on top?
Gives a defeated sigh, then smirks.
Just don't get roped into any poker games.
It's a deal. Or, it's a deal that I won't make a deal. But okay.
Amber cringes, but there are no take-backsies in love, so she doesn't do anything complaining. She passed Tess's head once. It makes a thud sound.
Keep her out of trouble, kid.
Tess gives a salute, but I just poke my tongue out at Amber.
In the meantime, how about you and me get into trouble?
Huh?
If that's your attempt at flirting with me, I'm kicking your ass.
I'll let you think whatever you want. But I was talking about Mariah's beer stash. Since she's not here, we have it all to ourselves.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's drink all our imports.
I knew we had a connection.
I hope she doesn't have too much fun. I still want to try Cassie's peppermint wine.
Those two get along well.
Tess watches them as they scramble to the fridge. God, even when she's just looking at something, she's cute. I need my Tess fix, so I bring in close for another squeeze.
Not as well as us, though. You ready to see the sights?
She wedges her arm out of my cobra hug and pumps her fist in the air.
Oh.
That's rude. You could just call someone a hoe like that.
Oh!
Well, Marina, you could just call a child a hoe. Ah! Time! Me and Tess stopped underneath one advertising. Me and Tess stopped underneath one advertising at a sushi place. One what? The window is lit up. It's so pretty. Like Christmas in the desert.
Ooh.
Look, Possum. It's Millie and Caprice. We walk a little further and stop under a green sign. This one is for a movie theater. A group of friends around my age stare at us and snicker under their breaths while walking into the theater. What do they know?
Vegas sure is pretty, huh, Tess?
Mm-hmm.
Caprice pen
And
shortened.
everything is always open. Back home, all the stores closed at 5.
Emily Clark, without the E at the end.
Same. Not that there was anything to do except go to youth group and pretend to have fun.
Youth group? Is that a gang?
No! That's true. It's just not possible. No one can be this adorable. For what I'm pretty sure is the millionth and second time today, I drag Tess into a hug. She's nothing but skin and bone, but she's somehow soft. She's such a mystery.
Ah, you're impossibly cute. How do you exist?
Millionth. In twofold.
I don't know. No one knows. It's a very existential question.
But an honest one. Oh, you're so cute I could just eat you up.
That's cannibalism.
It is. Even if it is, she keeps letting me hug her, only blinking while I continue to squeeze, twirl, and hug.
So, Tess,
So, Marina.
where do you want to eat?
Why?
Because it's your birthday, duh! You need to be treated.
I see.
Tess puts a finger to her chin like a wise sage.
Sis showed me some buffets we can sneak into.
How about we get food through not scary legal ways, okay?
Like, you know, buying it with my money. What are you teaching this child, Mariah? Why do you corrupt their fragile mind like that?
No money.
Girl, I got you my treat. Girl, I got you my treat. Girl, I got you.
No money.
Girl, I got you. Girl, I got you my.
Thank you for your pity.
It's not pity, silly. I'm doing this for the same reason we got you a gift. You're my friend, and I care about you.
Friends.
This is like the word is new to her. And for her sake, I hope it's not.
That's right. There are tons of places to eat around here. Do you see anything you might like?
Tess spins around in a circle, stopping right where she begins.
Option. Paralysis.
Oh no.
Want me to choose?
She nods.
Oh
I scan the perimeter like a spy. Or just a very hungry girl. This is right, though. There are so many places to eat. You could be here for a whole year and not go through everything. Guess only one way to handle this.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its... Ooh, that one!
Ooh, that one! I got Tess by the hand and pull her behind me. Feet dragged on the concrete as I rush down the sidewalk.
Here!
Tess looks up at the purple and baby blue neon sign. It's for the abominable snowman. And his teeth are waffle cones instead of fangs.
Yeti face.
Yep, I forced Amber to take me to one of these in Tucson. You can only have so many diner shakes before craving something new, you know?
She stares at the poster in the window. A fluffy pink block sits in a paper bowl. A green spoon sticking out of it.
Ice cream?
Kinda, sorta, not really.
Snow cone?
Yeah.
It's like the cousin of the snow cone.
Then what?
I don't get it.
Neither do I, but once you try it, you'll wonder how you ever lived without it.
Tess gets quiet. Real quiet. She looks at the ground and kicks an old wrapper drafting by.
Do you think they have mint?
Mint! Hell yeah.
On your mark.
Why was that a button press? Why was it a button press? Why do I have to press that button? We send the edge of the bench.
Get set.
Tess grips your spoon. I bring the bowl closer to me. It gives me a speed advantage.
Go!
We plunge our spoons into the flaky snow. Tess digs out but a teaspoon. But mine looks like it's holding as much as a shovel could. I open my mouth so wide a train could run through. Then chomp down on the spoon. Tess slips her beneath her lips. The creamy strawberry flavor takes over my entire mouth. Ah! All I want to do is savor it. There's a contest to win. Tess is already diving in for their spoonful. Drat! Time to use my trump card. Pick up my pace before she's even done chewing. I have my whole spoonful in my mouth. It's my special scooping technique. Come on, come on, come on. How long is it gonna What happens? It feels like it's just hit with a snowball. This could even be too much for a polar bear. Tess winces and clutches her hand. That was close. It was almost a photo finish.
I win.
To celebrate. And there's a blizzard in your skull. But I still pump my fist in the air. Just hurt. Can't tell if it's because of the pain in her head or the pain of her heart.
That's okay. It just means you have more brain to freeze than me.
The size of Antarctica?
Think bigger. Like Alaska.
Whoa.
I'm only half joking too. This is pretty small. Still, I'm happy she's still silly enough to do brain freeze contests with. Amber always eats like a turtle.
So, how is it?
This treat is an aqua green. Honestly, it sort of looks like toothpaste.
It's more like snow than ice cream.
Uh-huh.
It's flaky but still melts.
Uh-huh.
I like it.
Yay! I knew you would.
How's yours?
Delicious. Wanna try?
She has my bowl. Her face bunches up like she's thinking hard.
It's strawberry.
That's a problem. I've never had strawberry flavor anything before.
What?
She flinches, almost rocket out of my seat and into outer space.
That's crazy. You have to try it now. It's almost as good as chocolate or s'mores.
She looks at the bowl like it's something strange. Something unusual. Like I might eat her instead.
Will you try mine too?
Sure, it'll be like a trade.
We wipe off our spoons and take turns getting a soup out of each other's bowls. To prove Tess I'm not trying to trick her or anything, I take the first bite. It's a little overpowered by the leftover taste of strawberry. Actually, it's really overpowered by the leftovers of strawberry. It's stronger than Amber's mouthwash. Weird. Convinced that I'm not trying to poison her, Tess eats hers next. Her face puckers.
It's very sweet.
I should have realized how those would mix. Oops.
Not a great flavor combo, huh? Like Sis and Amber.
It's so true, I can't help but laugh. Sorry, babe. Tess doesn't laugh, but she does smile a little. I don't think she realizes how funny she is.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling the mint right now either. Still glad I tried it though. Even if you didn't like it? Well, yeah. Because maybe I'll try it again sometime and change my mind. And even if I don't, I still have the experience. That's what makes new things so exciting.
I give her a smile, but she doesn't seem very assured. Grabs up her necklace and doesn't let go.
New things make me nervous. I can't blame you there. When I left home to go treasure hunting, I was crazy nervous. Anxious? I can't tell.
I should her a wink.
That's because I'm really good at hiding it. But every day there's at least one thing that makes me a teeny bit nervous. Heck, I was nervous all of yesterday. Your life sounds terrifying. I don't know about that. Maybe a little uncertain, and that can be scary. But I think that's all the more reason to face them head on.
Even with all this gold, there's still a lot of uncertainty. Things like I'm going to do with the rest of my life. Or whether me and Amber are going to be okay a month from now. Are always going to follow me. But I'd rather be certainly unsure than unsure if I'm certain.
I love my family a whole lot. But back in New Mexico, I felt... cramped, squeezed... Suffocated? Yes, that one. So, even though I love them, just being there made me nervous. It felt like things would never change. Like, I would never change.
Especially noms on her snow cream. While listening. My own bowl is starting to get a bit too liquidy for my taste, so I take a few more bites.
On the other hand, my mind would get all foggy when I thought about leaving. I knew my life at home wasn't bad, but there was always a part of me thinking... Thinking what? That I could make it better. Is it? Don't know yet, but like with your mint thingy, I'm glad I did it. Because it's better than doing nothing. Even if my dad says it's irresponsible.
I do the bunny ear quotes, and I already feel 1,000 times more like Amber. Tess looks down at her bowl. It's almost empty. Down the street, a man in a sparkly tuxedo is climbing a ladder in front of the movie theater. He has a box of letters with him, and is replacing the titles on the marquee with new ones.
I wish I could change. But I like you just the way you are.
Her eyes get just as wide as the bowls. She scoots close to me.
Some parts of me are okay. Maybe. Others aren't.
It breaks my heart that she feels that way about herself. But I think I get it.
Well, you don't have to leave home and start dating a stranger you met on the side of the road. Actually, you probably shouldn't.
Yeah. Don't do that.
But instead, it can be like a gradual thing. The little differences are the biggest ones. Aren't the biggest differences the biggest ones? Isn't that what makes them big? You're too young to be this lateral. Literal. That too.
Amber might not know how to talk to her, but Tess really does act like a tiny version of her sometimes.
Anyway, just take it one day at a time. Neither of us are gonna change overnight.
No one does, not me or even Amber. It's an effort, always and forever, and that's fine.
Very
frustrating.
Only if you think of it that way. But to me, it just means that we're always becoming better versions of ourselves.
Hester was quiet. I hope that means my rambling made sense and I didn't just bore her. I think personal experience is the best way to grow. But looking back, I really wish people would have told me those things too. I take that as a sign that it's time for us to move this conversation along. I hoist up the bags with her gift in it and set it in her lap. In my lap.
You ready to open presents?
Her head perks up like a dog that just saw a squirrel.
I am prepared.
That's what I like to hear.
I hand off the bag to her. She grabs it by the handle and lets it dangle awkwardly in front of her.
Hope you're okay with tissue paper this time. I'll try wrapping it next year.
She doesn't even seem to be bothered by it. Instead, Tess peers in the bag and like any small glimpse it might offer.
Go on. Open it.
I smile to reassure her that she's not going to get in trouble and that there's no wrong way to open a present. With great caution, she takes one sheet out at a time and sets them on the bench. A couple end up blowing down the sidewalk. She gives me what I've been waiting for since she finishes last night and reaches her short arms all the way in, then lifts the box out. Etched into the lid, in the sides, are the sunflowers that I drew and Amber carved out. The wood, once splintered and rough, is now smooth and glossy. Amber really went all out on it. Painted it to look like cedar, and then she even gave it a fresh coat of primer. Amber, who knew?
Where did you get this?
Tesh brushes her fingers on the sunflowers, then moves them to her name. We carved it into one of the corners. I wanted it to be bigger, but Amber said it would be too gaudy. Looking at it now, I think I agree.
Me and Amber made it last night. We used one of the boxes we found the miner's treasure in.
It looks real. Like it's professional.
Would it be fake if it didn't look professional?
Yes. It wouldn't exist.
I start to laugh. It reminds me of something my older brother, Devin, said when he got his wisdom teeth pulled out. Stuff about how people stop existing when they are in front of him. Weird.
Amber's to thank for that. I only drew the design. She did all the hard stuff. It was all her idea, too.
So, she's secretly nice?
Uh-huh.
The nicest. She's just always nervous, and it makes her crabby.
It's more complicated than that, but I don't want to bore Tess with our drama.
Look inside!
Tess fiddles with the latch and adds, we added, and flips open the lid. Takes out a small pocket guide and a pack of seeds.
This will let me grow sunflowers?
Figured since you're getting older, you might want something that can grow with you.
She sets them back down in the box, then sadly shut the lid, as if it were a coffin.
What's wrong? Do you not like it?
I love. This is my first birthday getting gifts. It feels good, but it also feels bad.
First birthday with gifts? Tess! You're actually going to make me cry!
How can presents make you feel bad?
'Cause I've been lying to you.
She bows her head and takes a breath.
My real birthday is actually tomorrow.
It was peaceful within the trio's RV. Not a creature was stirring, not even a louse. Joe rested his favorite spot on the couch, the cushions arranged just how he liked them. Not far away, Tess sat with a small smile as she read through Marina's most recent texts. Serenity and quiet were rarely found in a place like this. That silence was about to be shattered. Now how much is left? How much is left? Is there... How much is left? Cause I could stop here, but also I don't know how much is left. Do we know how much is left in this? How far am I? You don't recall. And everyone else is dead. You don't think that much? Give me a second, let's... I did just save, we're fine. Let's check something. I will close my eyes. I cannot look further. It does not let me go to the next page. There we go, one third. Then 2 more CGs, okay. Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, that works too. Marina's journal. Marina's thoughts. We have 2 more CGs, that's for sure. And one more thing to look at. I don't know what that was. We're at the 4-hour mark. I could keep going. Nothing wrong with keep going, but it's just... Okay, I'm gonna quickly rehydrate real quick. And then I guess we can continue? Let's put the music on first, though. Okay, I guess we can continue a bit. Nothing's really stopping me, besides myself. So if it isn't that much, there's just 2 sieges left. And we can make it, because we're about to get one of them in a second. We're about to get one of the CGs because we're about to get, you know, Tess is about to get her Marina's gift from her, because that's Marina's about to start the piece. Okay, yeah, we're going in. That silence was about to be shattered.
Wake up, you slackers! You've got work to do!
You're drunk. The door hadn't even finished being kicked open before Mariah began shouting. She strolled in with self-confidence that only alcohol can bring. From one hand dangled 2/3 of a 6-pack. Another, a bag full of junk. Both rattled as she slammed them onto the table.
Where have you been?
It's been an entire day.
His goggles were pulled down over his eyes, blocking sunlight with the rest of the world from his vision. As long as he didn't remove them, he could pretend that Mariah was just a disembodied voice, and not really there.
Tracking down all the spots in Vegas that give out free booze?
Where the heck did you sleep?
Dunno. Woke up in a bathroom at the Bellagio.
Bellagio. Like the Bellagio fountains I read the word desert. The dessert said desert.
Ugh, you're a real Renaissance woman, Mariah. I didn't know they sold beer at the swap meet.
Don't gotta tell me twice. Here,
I found this junk for the squirt.
Sounds really sentimental.
But he raised his goggles, all the same, and then you see what Mariah had brought Tess. Tess only also watched. Her curiosity piqued. Mariah tossed the junk unceremoniously. Tess barely caught it. She sat it down in her lap. It took a moment for her to register what she was looking at. A glistening strip of metal and its letters, fresh and legible. The word "Can's ass" was stamped on top of the pattern of sunflowers.
Did you have that one yet?
Nope. I've been looking.
You got 'em all now?
Not yet.
But this one's got a sunflower on it. That makes it better, right?
Tess looked at the license plate, and she looked at her desperate sister.
It does.
It was true. It was true. Other than the red bandana on her head, this was the only gift her sister had ever given her. It could have been a license plate she already had, and it would have still been precious.
It's too bad, Mariah. The first nice gesture you've ever done, you were beat to the punch by Amber and Marina. Again.
What do you mean by that? Hey, Squirt, what does he mean by that?
They made me a gift.
She pointed at the counter across the room. Her personalized box was open, already filled with damp soil.
I grow sunflowers now.
You're kidding. You actually took it? So thieves probably stole it.
They made it for me special.
Tess purposefully avoided mentioning that it had been crafted from the one box the miner's treasure had been found. One of the boxes the miner's treasure had been found in. It would make things more complicated and louder.
Don't break it.
Why the hell would I want to break your crummy little...
Promise. Don't break it.
Marina looked down at Tess, as she did with most people. Sister's usual blank eyes were firm and fixed on her. Heaving every sigh, Mariah placed her hand over her chest.
I, Mariah Pastorius, swear on my old hag mother's grave that I won't break your dumb box that's subjectively less cool than the license plate I got you.
Even when you're drunk?
Maya resisted the urge to cross her fingers, her toes too.
Even when I'm drunk. There! You happy?
Tess nodded.
Anyway, enough of that garbage. What I've got here in this bag is gonna change the course of our lives forever. The scumsucker I bought this garbage off of had no idea what they had.
Maya cackled, the sound like beer cans rattling in the trash. She untied the bag and poured everything in it onto the coffee table. It was a collection of necklaces and jewelry, earrings and false teeth. It was shiny. Maya wanted it. Sunlight snuck in through the Arby's tinted windows, bouncing off the assorted trash Maya had collected. The spell was broken by Joe's words. He ignored Mariah's flurry of insults as he crawled forward to inspect the treasure more clearly.
You watch your filthy hands! Every second your finger touches that thing drives its value down.
I don't think that's gonna be much of a loss. Stuff isn't worth squat to begin with.
What?
Mariah's squawks would put a parrot to shame.
The only thing here that ain't worth squat is you! Maybe you should put those goggles back on because there's clearly something wrong with your vision.
Mariah, this is literally fucking random bullshit. Tess climbs out of her cot like a monkey swinging off a tree. She begins sorting through the pile of bad choices.
Alright, this is worthless. And this. Oh. This is pretty. But it's trash too.
Silence returns to the RV once more. But this time, it wasn't peaceful. Instead, it was the calm before the storm, which Tess thought would surely take the form of a smoke in her sister's ears. Maria's reply began as a primal scream that shifted into something more.
What do you mean by trash? This is a genuine treasure, and it's worth at least...
At least what? Just how much did you pay for all this?
Maya mumbled her response.
What?
She said $300.
What? Where did you get that kind of money?
I had about 99 cents left over, so I hit the slots. And guess what?
You could have just kept that money, Mariah.
No.
My legendary good luck kicked in, and I won the small jackpot.
For real? Mariah, that's amazing! Our money issues are solved!
It would be if you did some $30 on a fucking job!
Then, I spent it on the treasure.
Jonathan sighed. Welcome back, Akumi.
You just destroyed every piece of good karma you got from getting your sister a gift.
Well, if someone had given me my fair share, then I wouldn't have had to settle for something like this!
No, you would have ended up wasting even more money.
It's not a waste if it makes more money, and you know that if
Relative peace returned to the RV, even if it was far from silent. Baby! It's the baby. It's the baby! We love her. It was loud, and it was noisy, but it was a familiar chaos. That alone counted for a lot to Tess. She watched as they bickered, Mariah's voice rising and falling like a siren, while Joe maintained his cool composure. Even if they didn't always feel like family, Tess knew what they were. Even now, Mariah was planning their next heist, spelling out just how to turn this loss into their gain. It rarely worked, in fact, almost never. But maybe that was okay, Tess thought. Life had its down times, it's mostly down times. But sometimes things were up. There was Marina, the text, and license plates to collect. There were plenty to look forward to. She hugged her new license plate tightly, breathing its smell of time experience. It was a reminder of a bigger world out there, with many more sights to see. It wasn't much, but for now, it was enough. Amber!
I still can't get over the fact that this thing has a keyboard on it. It's like a tiny computer.
Babe, please. Phones haven't had keyboards since I was in middle school.
Huh? Why'd they stop? This is cutting edge stuff.
She's a fucking Blackberry, doesn't she? I flipped the clamshell. Oh. Clamshell from a phone. Oh, sure, one of those. Open and shut. Open and shut. I was gonna break the fucking phone at this rate. Then I'm pad on the front and a keyboard on the inside. Ah. Each with a corresponding screen. 2 screens! It's that thing. Cool, 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 cool.
Well, if you've been listening to cassette tapes all your life, I guess it would seem like it.
Gives me a smile that's brighter than any of the lights outside the hotel window. Combined with the rare sight of her hair completely down. You're right. It's like seeing a whole new Marina. You're right.
I'm happy you like it.
I sink back to my chair and pray that my face is only getting red because of how much of Cashews terrible peppermint wine I've had. Between that and the depleting Mariah's beer stock, I must be a bigger heavyweight than I thought.
Yeah, well, it was about time I got one. Stubbornness for the sake of stubbornness just makes you lose track of the important things.
I'm back. We're almost done. We're almost done, guys. Surely. Surely. Surely.
Oh, Oh, so you admit you were being stubborn.
Marina's eyebrows bounce up and down. I can't do it here. She goes closer to my chair, her glass of wine sloshing around in her hand.
Don't give me that. I can fess up to my mistakes when I feel like it.
She giggles. It's genuine. It's a relief.
Speaking of mistakes...
But that genuine smile dissolves your genuine distress.
Can we talk about how your phone looks like it was bedazzled by a homeschooled 12-year-old?
That's a mean thing to say about Tess.
Oops, sorry, Tess. I meant homeschooled 10-year-old.
Oh god. Horrifying. It's true though. Craft jewelry and plastic gemstones have been glued to it. The paste mixture of what I can only assume is pixie dust and glitter. But calling it that is a little harsh. It's barely noticeable.
It's not that bad. Has character. Besides, your phone is all girly too.
My phone is cute. This one just...
A grimace casts her face in the shadow.
disturbs me.
Be as disturbed as you want. I'm as much of a bargain hunter as I am a treasure hunter, and this thing was a steal.
A new phone would have cost way more, and we already had to buy a new one for Marina in a couple weeks ago. Though I get the vibe that the staff at the store was sad to see it go, they brought it out of a throw pillow. Brought it out on a throw pillow, like they had a shrine in the back.
I guess I'll just have to count my blessings and take this as a victory for now.
Oh, whose victory is it?
I press a big circular button in front of it and flash goes off. My vision settles. Marina's pupils are as big as her head.
What?
New wallpaper.
In celebration, I give the phone a little shake. A shade of pink sizzles across her face. She lunges at my phone, but stops herself when she realizes her wine is starting to spill.
No fair! You can't just do that, Amber. I'm in my jammies, not wallpaper material at all.
That's funny, because I seem to recall you doing the same thing.
Don't you even.
Multiple times.
Delete it!
Her voice is hoarse and husky, a futile intimidation tactic. She has no power here.
How about I send it to you instead?
Amber, no! If you do, I'll have to send you a bunch of texts until I can't see it anymore.
Dang. Sucks that I'll have to put you through that.
Amber!
I flip open the phone and stare at the screen.
Oh. It's a selfie.
Haha!
Do I really have a double chin?
Marina leans in and plants a kiss on my cheek. She snatches the phone and tosses it into the bed behind us.
No. And even if you did, it would just mean there's more of you to love.
Aww. Finishes her little gambit by sliding onto my lap. Something tells me this was her plan all along. The chair is only for one person, but it's big and cushy enough to fit the two of us. Most of the furniture in this room is. Marina is always heavier than I remember. It's a whole lot rude. Remember, the lady of her thigh alone is big enough to cut off the blood flow on my lower body. But I like it. Hey yo. Hey yo, Am. Hey yo, Am. Hey yo. Hey yo. It is like a warm pillow that I just want to squeeze. I practically melt whenever she's close like this. Raising a glass, she smiles, an expectant smirk. Ah, what the hell? This stuff is liquor. Liquid's trash fire, but I'm enjoying myself too much to kill the mood. I raise a glass too. We clink them to get both together.
Cheers.
Cheers!
Prost. She chuckles and takes a sip. I cringe and say a prayer for my health. Unlike Marina, I take a couple big gulps, but because I like it. Not because I like it, because I just want to finish it and end my suffering. Seriously, this crap tastes like cleaning solution that was fermented with a rotting candy cane.
Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy. Is all alcohol like this?
Varying degrees of terrible? Pretty much. Some of it is better than others.
Actually, I kind of like it.
You're
Whoa.
kidding.
Whoa!
I mean, sure, the first few sips are bleh. Really bleh. But then you're all relaxed and it starts tasting like Christmas.
I decided to just let her enjoy it and not tease her about it. The fact that she actually enjoy it probably makes her more grown up than me anyway. In fact, Marina might be the more mature of us, period. Every day she's surprising me even more and more. In a way, it's kind of sad. She's never going to be the same sheltered Marina from when we first met. And when I look at her now, with the hair down and draped over her shoulder, and holding that glass, yes. That glass. Well, I start to think that maybe she never really was. Maybe I'm finally starting to see the real Marina. Maybe I'm finally loving the real one, too.
When we're both a few years older, maybe we can start expanding our palettes. But for now, this is still a crime, and you're still a criminal.
Yes, I forgot they're underage. Lol.
You know what that makes you then, right?
My accomplice?
What's that?
My partner in crime.
That also works.
You make us sound cooler than we actually are.
I can pretend to be cynical, but it's not going to keep my heart from fluttering when she says that, stuff like that.
Forget about Bonnie and Clyde. We're Bonnie and Bonnie. Two star-crossed outlaws on the run.
On the run, huh?
The word slips out of me as I echo them back to her. We both stare out the window into the glittering streets of Vegas. Neon floods the streets, even from every corner. But if you look beyond that, into the darkness, you can make out the glowing silhouette of the desert and its jagged mountains.
Where are we running to next, then?
Marina looks down, considering this. I'm mulling over too. It's strange, not having to run from, only towards. Finally, Marie looks up.
I don't think it matters.
She noses herself closer to me. She smiles, turning from the window to gaze at me instead.
As long as I'm with you, I'm exactly where I want to be.
Fucking. Really? You're kidding me. That's how they ended on. That's okay. That's fun. This was good. This was good. This was enjoyable. I enjoyed it. This was fun. Director Scion, of course. We have writers Josh, Scion. That's it. Just those two. That was fun. I enjoyed it. Lots of emotions were had, but like. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. You know, there were lots of big, feeling lots of big, and feeling lots of small. Feeling small about something big and feeling big about something small. You know. Yes, that is the end. That's the end of the game, apparently. Theo, Addie, yay, Karen. I know those people. I know all of them. They're cool people. Yay! Item artist Addie! Woo! Caps. That's Caps right there. Top hat? That's Caps. That's Caps. That's Caps. It's good. It's a fun game. I recommend it. I highly recommend it. As you are also aware, Kimmy, Rat's playing through the base game right now. I think she's gonna do. I didn't see anything. Fuck. Ah! I missed it! I missed it! Shit! I'm gonna look back at that later. I missed it. I missed it. Damn it. Yes, this is the DLC for the game. This is the DLC, next exit that I just finished playing. Rat's playing through the base game, as I just said a second ago. And I missed the fucking possum Easter egg. I'll go back and look at it later. I will find you, possum. I'll find you. I will find you. This is a threat. This is a threat. I will find you. Gay. I was looking for it. I missed it though. And that's the game. And that's it. Hell yeah. That is the game. There's the extra gallery things, but I am tired. I am tired. I'm tired. Look at this fucking phone. Look at this phone. My sister used to have a phone like this. You remember this being so jealous, but looking at it now, it sort of looks like a toy. I'm tired. I need to shower. Lol. I need a shower, then have some dinner. Then also sort out how to fucking fix, stuff. What was I fixing again? What I need to fix besides the OBS thing? Was there anything else besides I need to fix that? I don't fucking know how to fucking fix OBS to stream, but I'll look it up later. But that is it for Harry Blossoms. 2 streams. Wow. I did not think I'd finish it in 2 streams. I'm impressed. I enjoyed it. It was very fun. I really enjoyed it. I don't have any idea for what my next Sapphic Sunday game will be, just I think. I have a giant backlog. I'll look through it and I'll find one. But, the more important thing, the most important thing is that tomorrow at, I think, let me see, I need to... No? What was the link then? Let's go to the page. That's eBay. But tomorrow, I think at 3 p.m. EST. Not sure. She said she might be doing it an hour earlier. I'm not sure though. But 3 p.m. EST, I will not be live. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be hanging out with my lovely friend and wife. Ava, as she does her batsu punishment of doing karaoke, Ava karaoke, and also 3D model reveal made by made by me. That's less important. The more important thing is Ava Karaoke tomorrow on her YouTube channel. Using that link, youtube.com/@Evelyn Isrun. Go subscribe. Tomorrow! I'm excited. I will be there for at least tomorrow reveal. I'm not sure if I'll be there for more of it, but I will definitely be there for the model reveal in talking with her. I'm excited, but yeah, that's tomorrow. Unsure about tonight. We always figure this out like 2 hours before it's supposed to happen. We might delete the I might delete though. I don't know. If there is none, I'll just be watching anime with my friend. Let's shrug. But we're gonna go. Is there anyone else? Those are our usual target as always. But just double checking. Anyone else? I know any gamers? Any other gamers? No other gamers. Okay. We're gonna go. Of course, Raid Leary. We're gonna go say hi to Leary, the pink-haired cat girl, who loves comfy games and puzzle games. She's playing Talos First Wars 2, which is in fact a puzzle game. But yes, I will go. I'm gonna go take a shower, have some dinner, figure out things I need to figure out, and then I'm gonna go relax for a bit. Yeah. Why didn't ping? Oh, Kaide just went live. I did just see that. Dude, right, Kaide? What's she doing? Batman. Went from comfy to Batman kind of feels like a whiplash. Feels a bit odd. I think come to... No offense. But, you know, it's tradition. Also, I'm tired. It's tradition. I'm gonna go. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. Goodbye.
See you soon.